you smell what the rock is cooking. The rock says, the rock says, the rock says, the rock.
One, two, is this on? Yo, Jimmy, hit me with that Triple H. Yeah, you let the music keep playing, Mr. Dumb. Yo, tell me whose time it is now. Yeah, just kicking it up here. Sometime, yo, here comes trouble. there.
Forget the name. Gold dust. Queen Pib. In stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. Viewers' discretion is advised.
Alright, let's go shoot a twink. Shot fire! Meth futures have crashed! Dump all the meth stocks! Got you, little freak! How is it everyone else in here burned to a crisp, but somehow he's still alive? Get out of here, loser. 2026 will be lacking in at least one. All our brains are different. Maybe yours is wired in such a way that you can accept failure. Mine's not! Tell that Knox family walked into a talent agency! If you're over the age of 45, you're not allowed to answer your phones anymore. Come, Dunder! Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! Get clear! Get clear! Then just need to finish the conversation! No!
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a quart of Pib.
At long last, it's time to go for the World Wrestling Federation heavyweight title. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Listen, any look worth doing once is worth doing twice. I mean, that's why you got 3 fucking different gold dust looks out of me. If I ain't gonna bring Rhea Ripley out for the possible last WWF No Mercy show, when the hell am I gonna do it? We're doing it again. Well, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Sunday night here. We got Chef, Freya, Frey from the A, Dictate Girl, Zilla, Reiko Mori, welcome on in. You've once again escaped GameStop, congratulations. Ravaging Marvel, Dictate Girl, The Bomb Ball, Midnight Wolf, Crazy Two Shades, welcome on in. I see King Monster, Spectre Saunders. I see a Flounder. Welcome on in. I see a Gimmick Puppet, a Faceball Special. Who else do I see? I see a Zilla, mentioning the obligatory, indeed. And I see a V-Gross as well, a Stellar Soapbox. There, I think we're all caught up. Hey, Nuke Management as well, welcome on in. Ultra Mega wants the reading once we get going. I suppose we can do that. You know, when you found me, I was a wrestling fan. I mean, not so much the contemporary, but at least the retro stuff. But hey, listen, I'm willing to pander when it comes to certain things here. And I mean, come on. Listen, all I had to do this look was get the vest. Everything else is a part of the staple of the Queen Pib collection. I can do a Rhea Ripley look. We have the technology. I just needed the vest. And after that, well, would you look at that? We seem to have pulled the damn thing off. So, I'm not gonna lie. I would say that the Monday Night Wars Meta has fewer days in front of it than it does behind it, because I suspect this may be the final episode of WWF No Mercy. But we'll send it off in style, and we still got a few other wrestling shows lined up for next week. But, like I said, it may go back onto the shelf for a while and become an incidental little treat. But, because, yeah, we've literally done, like, all of the 5th generation games, as long as you don't include, like, the 2 Electronic Arts WCW games and all the EC dub ones. So, yeah. So next week, we'll probably be doing SmackDown 3, just because that game is kind of a meme. It takes up half a goddamn memory card, and the commentary is atrocious. I figured that's worth at least one broadcast. And we'll even check out that AEW Fight Forever game. I've heard that it's a classic wrestling game, warts and all, and since I don't really play contemporary wrestling games, maybe I'm the perfect person to have an opinion on it. Yeah, we don't acknowledge the existence of Backstage Assault or of, what was the other one called? I don't even remember. Mayhem? Yeah, maybe it was Mayhem, something along those lines. If drag isn't a contact sport, then wrestling... Well, that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of commonalities between drag and wrestling. There's a lot of highly exaggerated characters running around, all competing. It is what it is. So, what else? I need to update the bot to state that next Saturday we will not be live. The rule is 3 Saturdays on, 1 off, so I need to do that real quick. Programming note. There will be no broadcast on Saturday, February... What the hell is this coming Saturday? The 21st. 21st. 3 Saturdays on, 1 off. Perfect. There. I meant to do that earlier, but hey, I've been keeping busy today. All right. So, bearing in mind that we're going for the WWF title this evening, and both getting it and defending it can be a long endeavor, let's not waste too much time. Before we get to the redemption, we got to have a look over what's shaking over at the Pip Madness tournament. Our Elite 8 is nearly set. We have one matchup left to go. We may not have been gaming last night, but that didn't mean the tournament wasn't going on. Last night, my friendly neighborhood, barely, by 1 lousy point, beat out Garfield Lasagna Party to emerge as the other half of the Modern Region, which will go on to face Tokyo Jungle in the Modern Region final. Which brings tonight's matchup, the remaining one, up in the Retro region, is pitting the top-seeded Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles against the 5th-seeded DuckTales, both for the Nintendo. The Nintendo NES, whatever the fuck, you get the goddamn point. Turtles that can't swim versus ducks that can't fly. It's a match made in hell. All right, link is about to be in chat. You click through on that thing and you make your thoughts known on the matter. The matchup will run for both the next 3.5 hours, and again, when it is all said and done, we'll know which of those two will advance the Elite 8. The winner of this matchup, over the left-hand side of your screen, will go on to face Arrow the Acrobat. So, we got a lot of games left in this thing, not a lot of time left. I mean, in the 90s region, you got Final Fantasy IX and Crash Bandicoot. In the Aughts region, you got Metal Gear Solid, the Twin Snakes, and Star Fox Adventures. In the Modern region, Tokyo Jungle and my friendly neighborhood. They can fly, they have race cars, lasers, and aeroplanes after all. Yeah, but what happens if they don't have any fuel? Checkmate. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Enga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad-in broadcast, the whole and wholesome. I'm H for my own hubris, and these breasticles, these massive heaving breasticles, maybe fake. The retro is real. That's a real. Okay, it's a fake N64, but it's a real copy of WWF No Mercy, which will be playing to go for the World Wrestling Federation Championship tonight. Hey, Bunny Boyeko and Alex Buttercarpet as well. Buongiorno, welcome on in. What do I think they did with Donald? Stuck him in witness protection? I think you're all getting a little bit lost on the point being that the turtles in Ninja Turtles cannot swim like turtles, except for that one dam stage where they can. But otherwise, if they fall into water, they're dead. And then the ducks can't fly. You know, like the thing is known for. I think we're getting a little lost in the weeds here. In any event, let's see here. We do have a reading that has been requested by Ultra Mega. So I suppose before we get too far in here, we can arrange that. All right. So, literally the show for, but I'll take it. We have a little tarot deck here. And, you know, it's made from cards we had around the house. And sometimes we're able to gleam insight into perhaps how a broadcast will go. So I'll just shuffle it here. It'll take me a moment. I don't want to drop any of the cards. Again, I didn't have the budget for a tarot deck, so we just built it with the shit we had around the house. What do you mean you have a budget for a tarot deck? I didn't. How'd you buy that vest? Listen, it's a different bucket, okay? There's a specific tarot budget. Is $0 allotted to it, okay? You're just gonna have to deal with it. Straw person I invented just for this discussion. All right, let's pull a card here. Let's see. How about... Who are you? Who are you? You are a Yu-Gi-Oh card, apparently. I pulled you in the attack position. Rabbit Dragon. This thing requires a lot of things sacrificing a lot of things to summon here. It is a dragon. It's a snowfield-dwelling, giant ear sporting, super acoustic, snowball-shaped mutant dragon. There's no way anybody can escape. It has an attack value of $29.50 and a defensive value of $2,900. So if it says there's no way anybody can escape, I would say that means victory is inevitable this evening. Well, there you go. Hey, you know what? I'll take that reading. I'll take that. I don't argue about that at all. All right, let's get the damn thing launched here. Because chat needs to help me out with something that they don't know about yet. You'll find out what it is shortly here. Again, this is WWF No Mercy, released for the Nintendo 64 in the year 2000, developed by the Aki Corps, and published by THQ. Many people, including myself, consider it to be one of the funnest pro wrestling games ever made, and I will not be taking any questions on the matter. Absolutely none. So, I see we got some people streaking here this evening. Let me just double check where I've got the settings here. I think the campaign mode overrides that, but we're going to set it to easy just in case. A little nervy-worvy as well. Welcome on in. So, this is where chat needs to help me. If we're going for the title, then we need to play as perhaps one of the main eventers. I know I could keep pulling out creative wrestlers, but feels like for this one, we kind of need an actual one here. So I'm between two options. The Rock, a.k.a. the guy from Rampage, or Stone Cold Steve Austin. And this is the benefit of getting here first, or getting here early. So I'm setting up a 1-minute poll. You have 1 minute to place your votes here. Are we playing as The Rock or as Stone Cold Steve Austin? Bearing in mind that this will probably have an effect on the entire broadcast because, I don't know, it'll have something to do with the memes, the fighting style, so on and so forth. Hey, Squid Punkus Ball. Rampage was a movie that was fun for a grand total of 5 or 6 minutes. You're very generous with that with that designation. Very generous. Welcome on in. All right. I'll wait and see what the poll has to say for it here. Could be playing as The Rock. Could be Rocky Maivia for all I know. Could be Stone Cold Steve Austin. We'll see here. The video game was better? Well, yeah, it was an arcade game. Of course it was better. It was 100 billion% better. Hell, you could just get confused and play Primal Rage instead, and it would be way better. All right. The polls have closed. And with 78% of the vote, Stone Cold Steve Austin. All right, we are playing as one Stone Cold Steve Austin. Movie had some decent kaiju action, but the movie feels the need to make The Rock show how... Yeah. It's almost like most of these movies these days are bad. Wonder if I should do another Just Chatting show where we just talk about movies and ones that are stupid and ones that are bad and ones that are good. Because that seemed to be a lot of fun last night. Might be a thing to think about. All right. Let's go for the World Wrestling Federation Championship. Let's get this thing started out. Royal Rumble qualifying. There will be a qualifying match for the Royal Rumble. If you win at the Royal Rumble, you will make it to WrestleMania for a chance to be the World Wrestling Federation Champion. Austin's opponent is light heavyweight Taka. What, did that guy piss off fucking Vince Russo or something? Nervy Worvy, I think you mean primate, and I have no idea. All right. So, this could go any number of ways. If I win the match, I guess I get entered into the Royal Rumble. If I don't, the story goes in a different direction. I'm not entirely sure which one I want to do. Oh, fuck it. Let's just win the Royal Rumble. This match is set for one fall from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 256 pounds.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
And from, let's say, Osaka, weighing in at 123 pounds, Taka Michinoku. I'm going to say it's either Tokyo or Osaka. All right, so I just got to beat the shit out of Taka Michinoku as Stone Cold Steve Austin, and then into the Royal Rumble we shall go. His pro tip, winning is good. Morioka, all right, fair enough. Ooh, counter, love that. So we're the guy just in the black trunks with the no hair, and we'll eventually start waving one finger around given the opportunity. Get out of my damn ring. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Austin doesn't give a damn if he's employed or not.
All right, Taka, listen. I want to be in the goddamn Royal Rumble, and there's not a god... Get back in here. Where the hell do you think you're going? You know what I could really go for? A Luthez press. Why don't we do that? Here, you go stand over there. I'm going to see if I can make this happen. Okay, that's not the Luthez press. Let's try it from... Ooh! Hey! How dare you? That's better. Yes! Ah, the Luthez press. We love to see it. Tell you what, one more. Hey! Excuse me. I want to punch the shit out of your face. Is that too much to ask? Well, apparently so, but hang on. Oh, we don't do mounted punches. All right. Well, guess what, Taka? I'm pretty sure you're going to the Royal Rumble, but so am I. I think we got time for 3 Stone Cold Stunners. That was one. Here comes number 2. And of course, the Stone Cold Stunner is an S tier finisher. It does a lot of damage there. And I think that's going to do it.
1, 2, 3, pinfall.
Here is your winner, Stone Cold Steve Austin. As you can see, the secret to his success was repeatedly hitting him with his finisher. That's it. That's all the insight I have to offer on the subject. Hey, Nook as well. Good evening. So I'm assuming this means we qualify for the Royal Rumble. Now, based off what I remember, the Royal Rumble can go 3 different ways. It all depends on how far you make it in or if you win it all. So it's based off of, I think, whether you basically get eliminated before the halfway mark, after the halfway mark, or if you win it all. And I didn't save, so we better just win it all. Who's this bum? What do you mean the title is on Hollywood Hulk Hogan?
There's children crying, son of a bitch.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. You had better remember what your purpose at the Royal Rumble is. It could decide your entire career. It could go 3 different ways. The first way is if you don't win the Royal Rumble. The second way is if you do win the Royal Rumble. And the third way is if you partner with Peter Thiel to destroy investigative journalism. The Royal Rumble will decide the fate for all the superstars here tonight. It's all up to you. Which of the 3 paths will you take? Good luck, Austin. Win the Rumble and kick his arse. I'll be sure to do that. All right. It wouldn't be the first time Stone Cold Steve Austin's had to go into the Royal Rumble early. But it also wouldn't be the first one he's won either. There are no set requirements to clear this match. The story will differ by number of opponents you eliminate. And these, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 1999 Royal Rumble. Introducing first, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 256 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Introducing next, from Did Not Internalize location, weighing in at 234 pounds, D'Lo Brown. Next. And the next entrant, representing Too Cool, weighing in at 123 pounds, it's, I am not saying that name out loud, it is stupid. And finally, from down south, weighing in at 256 pounds, Perry Saturn. I don't remember Perry Saturn, and neither do you. All right. So, rule of the game is you get eliminated if you go over the top rope. So, and your both feet touch the floor. So, don't get eliminated. Oi! Now, we're going to be careful because we forgot to save after the qualifying match. So whatever outcome we have is whatever the outcome is. Unfortunately, Austin's jab isn't as quick as I'd like. There's a bit of a wind-up. All right.
Eliminated.
1 down, 31 others to go. It's weird. I thought the Royal Rumble was a 30-person thing. This is more like a 34-person. Next. Oh, hey, wait a minute. If I beat Taka Michinoku to get into this damn thing, why is he in this? Now, are you willing to cut off Grandmaster Sexay's balls? Okay, D'Lo's got a special. We ain't Hey! Excuse me, I have no quarrel with you, D'Lo Brown. This isn't In Your House 1997. Hey! Excuse me. Taka, you baka. Didn't I already eliminate you? Like on the previous night of Raw? All right, let's get him out of here. Little more. Damn it, didn't connect. Come on. Get the Austin overhead jab. Not into the corner, you little shit. Come on, come on. Stop going into the damn corner. Oh, shit.
Eliminated.
Oh, shit. D'Lo. Hey, D'Lo, how'd you also like to get eliminated? Shit. Damn it. All right, here comes S.A. Rios. I don't remember S.A. Rios, and once again, neither do you. Hey, there you go, S.A. You made yourself useful. Now get out of my fucking... Damn it. Okay, so that's not the guy from Money Plane. Not the guy from Money Plane. So you do not salute him. Oh. Someone wants a Stone Cold Stunner, it seems. Or not. Which one's this? Is this Rikishi? All right, here comes Rikishi. Didn't get to put the Stone Cold Stunner on nobody here. What a shame. Uh-oh. Help! Too many targets here. All right, Rios. You want to go? He does. Oh, shit. Come on, Rikishi. Get up. Get up. Now, damn it. My punch is too slow. Get him out of here before Scotty 2 Transphobic gets in here. We hate this guy.
There's children crying.
Actual transphobe. That's why we named him that. Yeah, sit over there and taunt for a second, you dumbass.
Eliminated.
Damn it, come on. Yes!
Eliminated.
All right, here comes Steve Blackman. All right, so we got this the way we want. If we can game this properly, we could do multiple... Damn it. Damn it. Would you get out of here? Thank you. Next. All right, here comes Greg Bavino. Oh, hey. Greg Bavino. I think I got another order. I got another order for your removal here. Damn it. He's figured it out. You little asshole. Figuratively, not literally. Here comes Viscera. Hey, Viscera, you want to beat the shit out of Greg Bavino by any chance? Please and thank you. It would really mean a lot to us. Please? The little asshole is actually kicking my ass. How about just a couple middle fingers? All right, that is Christopher Lee from the looks of things here. Yeah, Roblox is lousy. That's why I figured, hey, if Twitch is going to be covered in marketing for it, you know me, I got to do my little counter programming thing, which says, hey, did you know that game is like one of the premier places online to find pedophiles? Kind of unnerving, isn't it? I don't know why Twitch keeps taking their money. Little Bavino! How? Let me get this straight. I got someone targeted for being kicked out of the ring and Bavino saves them? That seems out of character. I'm sorry, Bavino, did you get drunk and forget which department you work for? You little Nazi.
Eliminated.
Once again, figurative statement, not literal statement. All right, that's it. All right, that's it. That's it. He saved Viscera, but I saved him back. Here comes British Bulldog with his extremely confusing theme song. It's the late 90s. We can't do Rule Britannia anymore. They won't let us. Whatever. I don't give a damn who it is. I'm eliminating somebody. How about Bavino? Come on. Not me. Thank you. Thank you, Test. Say thank you, Test, for the assist. You're being a mensch. All right, who's next? Who's it gonna be? One of the crashes. Oh, it's Dean Malenko. I'm not screaming at this time. I've said it too many times. For the love of God, for the love of all things holy, stop trying to make Dean Malenko happen. It is not happening. Yes, Dean Malenko. It's like that incredibly stupid YouTube TV ad during a Super Bowl. When meh is good enough, Dean Malenko. I mean, everything is meh these days. The government is meh. The food is meh. The price of everything is meh. You got Mehmet Oz. You'll get that one in a minute. The man of 1,000 holes, and yet again, none of them can hold our attention. All right, okay, I'll take Bulldog. Well, I don't give a damn who it is. Give me somebody to beat the shit out of. Where the hell do you think? Hey. Why are you stealing my dance partner, Malenko? You a-hole. You a-hole. Oi! Let the British Bulldog go. Okay, never mind. Break his fucking arm. You better reverse that. Good. Who's next? Okay, that's the guy from Money Plane. Okay, well, the guy from Money Plane cannot be permitted to win this either, so... Hey, Money Plane guy, I was in Expendables. Deal with it.
Eliminated.
I had a big part in Expendables. Go fuck yourself. Oh, no. Malenko, you shit. Oh, Mark Henry's here to be puritanical. That was a weird thing that happened. We were going through the Intercontinental Belt. He comes out and he starts talking like he's Steven Richards. He says that, basically said I was too much of a whore. And it's like, I'm sorry, who's talking to me again here? Your theme song is Sexual Chocolate. All right. I don't give a damn who it is, but somebody's getting a stunner. Hey, you. God damn it. Fine, Chris Jericho can have it. Hi, welcome to the Royal Rumble, Chris Jericho. Hey! You fucked it up. Fine. Get eliminated quietly. He's actually defending himself, the creep. I am... Bulldog, this is the thanks I get for saving your ass multiple times. Hey, Jericho! That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Punch him out of the damn thing. Fine, go for the cute little punches. On a long enough timeline, those might do the trick. Okay, he's got his power slam. All right, Jericho's about to go. Shit! Damn it, I mistimed it. All right, he just did his running power slam. You're out of here.
Eliminated.
Any chance I want to piss off the British Bulldog? Sure! Hey, you! Hey, Malenko. Hey, you! Oh, no, you don't! Oh, God! I'm sorry, Crash. Look, I don't like you, okay? I don't care for you. I just don't. Why would I? You're just, oh my God, I'm Crash. And you're all like, could you stop being mean to Crash? And I'm like, no! Tell you what. Hey! Hey! Some days you just can't give away a Stone Cold Stunner. Here, one for you! One for you, Malenko! Fuck you! And Malenko's out. You know what? You can stay right there. Okay, any chance we want to maybe do a group attack or just eliminate him, please? Any chance of that? Ah! Hey! Who let him do that? Crash, I thought we were a team. I know I still those disparaging things about you, but I thought maybe we could be a team for like 30 seconds. Oh, well.
Eliminated.
Partnership is over. Wait, wasn't I talking about Crash? You know what? I don't think it matters. All right, here comes China. Listen, girl, I'm sorry. I got look. Look, the rule's the rule here, okay? I have to win, and unfortunately, that means you have to lose. If it makes you feel any better, Bulldog, you're going next. I want Bulldog out of here. All right, here comes Farouk. All right, Farouk. I can live with that. Yeah, sometimes your career goes interesting places when pro wrestling is done. Like, not everyone gets to be a podcaster. Not everyone gets to work on television. Not everyone gets to work backstage. Some people become teachers. Spike Dudley is one of those people, apparently. Farouk, do you mind? I just want to eliminate the British Bulldog. He's been here forever. Now here comes Road Dogg. I mean, okay, do they want to eliminate him? I'm not getting in their damn way. Would you get him out of here already? Tell you what, I'm just going to sit back here for a second. We're always going to make fun of Road Dogg, I guess. That sounds like a plan to me. Hey, damn it, I wanted to hit Farouk. Oh, Bulldog! About goddamn time. Hey, Farouk, you're doing a great job over there. Hey, by the way. Hey! God damn it. All I want to do is just do a strong grapple. Why are they always getting reversed? We just want some stunners. That's all we want. It's not assigned to... Hey! Farouk, please. All I want to do is win the Royal Rumble for the third time. And by I mean Stone Cold Steve Austin. Because Stone Cold Steve Austin's inner monologue just happens to sound and talk exactly like me. Fine, if the British Bulldog wants to fucking be here forever, the British Bulldog can be here forever. Yeah, the Dominator's a weird faceplant move. I'm not surprised it doesn't get hit very often. All right, here comes Mr. Albert Snow, so called because I assume copious amounts of cocaine. Yeah, like the Dominator's like, just do a power bomb, my guy. Just do a power bomb. All right, well, Snow is gone. And again, look, I guess Bulldog is the man who just cannot be eliminated, so I'm just going to leave him alone. Unless he takes it. Enziguri to the face. Ew.
Oh, son of a bitch! There's children crying!
Ew. Ew. Hey, Zeus, welcome on in. Great look. I figured y'all would approve. Who let Val Penis into the Royal Rumble? I don't know who let you in here, but I can tell you where you get off. Or I would if I didn't immediately get jumped by everyone who was trying to attack Val Venus and I was in the way. All right, Mr. Val Penis, if that is your real name. How'd you like a 10-puncher? You went off the deep end. Oh, yeah, when it comes to wrestlers, there do be monsters. Hey, you! Stunner! Stunner!
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Give him another one! Give him another one! Beautiful! Again, Bulldogs. Oh my God, Bulldog is stealing the shake, rattle, and roll. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, here comes Albert. I was kind of hoping for a second it was going to be Trish Stratus, but what are you going to do? All right, Alberto. Who's starting off with a half-decent suplex here. All right, more than half the Royal Rumble field has been eliminated to this point. Let's make it a little more. Again, if the two of them just want to hang out with each other, I'm just gonna hang out back here and work on my little meter. Sound like a plan? Good. Ew! I hate this guy. Also, how long has my echo been on? Jesus. I must have hit that by accident. Please tell me, or that maybe that thing's been on the whole time. Who knows? For all I know, it's been on the last 20 minutes and I didn't turn it off. Well, what can I say? Maybe I just really wanted to make a statement. That's it. I think it's time for the Bulldog to go. Bulldog? 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 Would you all get out of the way? I'm trying to get the butt plug. That's it. I don't give a damn who it is. I'm giving somebody a fucking stunner. Well, no, I'm not, apparently. Well. Okay, well, you're a pain in my fucking ass there, butt plug Holly. And you have got to go. Yeah, stand right there. Oh my God, someone eliminated the Bulldog.
What did we just see? What did we just see?
Is it even illegal to eliminate him? Oh my God!
Business is about to pick up here.
It's the guy from Get Smart. Who invited that bum? Aren't you supposed to be making movies? I'm gonna send you back to make them. Uh-oh. Well, Hollywood's calling. Bye. All right, here comes Hunter Biden from the looks of things here. He looks just like him. All right, shit. We got both halves of the New Age Outlaws in the damn ring. Help! Oh no, I gotta get help from Steven Richards. That's a fate worse than death.
There's children crying.
Well. I'm just gonna keep saying well. Would you get up, you big bum? I'm trying to eliminate you. Seriously. There's so many wonderful things I'd like to do in this world. And they all start with eliminating you from the Royal Rumble. And Stevie Richards, you do your thing up there, you IRS knockoff. Okay, Austin's getting a little banged up here. Oh! Hey! What the hell was that just now? Okay, well, I want to... Yeah, hey! Uh-oh. Nah. Okay, Road Dogg's getting some piston vinegar under his sails. We don't want that. Hey! Get up so I can eliminate you, you bastard. Uh-oh. Help, he got his marbles back. I can only counter so many of his goddamn punches. Oh, okay, Stevie Richards, if you want to fight him, knock yourself out. It's your funeral. Come on. No. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I just had an out-of-body experience.
Road Dogg was full of piston vinegar and Stevie Richards actually eliminated him. I'm not gonna, okay. All right, here comes Bradshaw. Ew. Ew. Go away. Literally nobody likes you. Quite literally nobody likes you. I don't even think your own mother likes you. Bob Holly was one of the most honest asshats in the business. So you're telling me no one will mind that we named him Butt Plug. Just figured I'd make sure about that. All right, JBL, I gotta get you out of here before you turn into a goddamn speaker system or something. Yes, you just did that move. Why are you doing it again? Why? Why you do that again? Uh-oh. Okay, I think we're all trading dance partners here. Or not? Are we trading dance partners or not? We're all very confused. We're all standing too close to each other. I'm just gonna hang out back here. Seems to be the best. I look away for 1 second and Joe Biden is gone. All right, well. Okay. Who's next? By God, through hellfire and brimstone, it's Kane.
This is going to be a slobber knocker.
Hey, it's that Republican douchebag who's the mayor of a town in Tennessee. Oh, would you look at that, Mr. JBL speaker? Or is that JVC? Whatever. You know what? I'm going to call you speaker because I want to turn you off. And I never want to hear from you again. Uh-oh. Again, I forgot that he's got that fucking overhead slam as his counter. It's a very rapid move. Oh, no. No. Oh, son of a...
Oh, son of a bitch. There's children crying.
Well, unfortunately, Stone Cold Steve Austin did not win the Royal Rumble.
Bastard! He's gonna rot in hell for what he did here tonight.
So, Bradshaw is now marked for death. Hang on, before we go any further.
Exhibition.
Hey, Bradshaw. Hey, Bradshaw. Hey, Bradshaw! What the hell do you think you're doing here? I think it's time to make you a little bloody. What do you think, huh? You eliminate me from the Royal Rumble and you think I'm gonna take that laying down? I am not impressed. You douchebag! You waste of oxygen! Here, catch! Oh, nice briefcase. Catch. You love these graphics. They are the best. Oh, there you go. The Wisconsin special. I'm going to cut you open with a piece of cheese. That's what I'm going to do. Yes. Packers won the Super Bowl. Man and bleed. Woo! Okay, well, while this beating continues. Packers
won the Super Bowl! Packers! 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 Please, if you'll all just go back to your drinking. Go Packers! Honey, I'm home.
Packers won the Super Bowl!
Woo! Packers! Packers! Packers won the Super Bowl! Packers! Packers!
Get up!
Yeah, Packers! 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 Dedicated to the memory of Crazy Legs Elroy Hirsch. Go Packers.
Just so we're all clear, we split him open with a block of cheese. And I'm almost done with you, shithead. Hello, the artist formerly known as Remdrop. Welcome to No Remorse for you. Buongiorno. All right, that's enough of that. Yes, it must have been very sharp cheddar. All right, time to polish this asshole off. This is what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps and eliminate them from the goddamn Super Bowl.
My God, don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get up. Let's get up. Don't do it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Stone Cold. 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 Stone Cold.
Here is your winner, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Stone Cold. Stone Cold. Stone Cold.
That'll teach you to eliminate me from the goddamn Royal Rumble. Now then. Championship. Continuing. Underhanded tactics. Now, what is this bum doing here? Oh, I feel so much better today. I fired a bunch of people, greenlit a Roblox marketing campaign, and stonewalled 4 government investigations into child abuse. Also, now that Austin is no longer the #1 contender at the Royal Rumble because of my brilliance, I told all the other Twitch streamers that they would be fired if Austin was the winner of the Royal Rumble. But it looks like they'll all keep their jobs. Hey, Austin, now you should know the extent of my power. You should also do as you're told.
Stone Cold. Stone Cold. Stone Cold.
Shut your mouth, Dan. It doesn't matter what you've done. You think you have power, but you're just nothing but a pimple on a donkey's ass. If you have the guts, why don't you try and take me on 1-on-1? I won't be fooled, Austin. I am not an athlete. I'm a musician.
There's children crying.
My brain is not distorted by muscles like yours. But if you put your career on the line, you've got a deal. But I get to choose the type of match. Do you still have the balls to face me? This is your chance to step in the ring with me. You got it. I will put my career on the line. Anything for the opportunity to beat your sorry ass. But you have to put something on the line as well. Stone Cold here thinks you should put the opportunity to wrestle in the main event at WrestleMania on the line. And one more thing, I want it to be a cage match. I will end your candy ass career. All right. I have to defeat Dan Clancy in a steel cage.
It is a perverse, vile, diabolical structure.
The following contest is a cage match. Introducing first, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 256 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin. And introducing the opponent, from some town he keeps buying lots of property in, weighing in at 234 pounds, the chairman of the World Wrestling Federation, Dan Clancy.
There's children crying.
Apparently he loves Roblox too. Did you see that? I would have thought the Chiron would have said CEO, but I guess he just really loves Roblox for some reason. That's wild. It's not what I would have gone with. Oop! Oh my God!
This is going to be a slobber knocker.
Okay. I called him a fucking Roblox apologist, and he seems to have taken that personally. Fair enough. We'll see what we can do with that information. He looks like Doc Hendricks. There is a bit of that going on. You see, he may or may not be standing in for Vince McMahon. May or may not be. Would you get up, you bum? Maybe if I tell him there's a pretty thing in the front row that want to do guest stream together with him, he'll immediately perk the fuck up. All right, well, let's do it back. Hey! Vince who? Exactly. Correct answer. I'm sorry, are you trying to bang me? Listen, I'm not one of the dames you're gooning at, Dan. Okay, well, the character in the game is it. Maybe I am, I don't know. Hey, remember, Dan, when you said, you wanted me in the cage? Yeah, about that. Hi.
Oh my God! Stone Cold!
Would you look at that, Mr. Dan Clancy? You're the one who wanted this goddamn cage match, and it looks like you just got your ass kicked.
Oh my God! Stone Cold!
Here is your winner, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh my God!
That's probably going to piss off the boss a little bit. Just slightly. Backroom brawl. Ooh. It looks like Dan is still upset with Austin for winning the last cage match. He's in the back now with Bischoff and Briscoe.
Eric Bischoff is a no-good, lousy son of a bitch. Hey!
Trying to provoke Austin into hitting him. Well, it seems that Austin is not in his locker room. Come on, hurry up. We've got to get to Austin so we can put him on the front page. If we don't do this now, he could still take the title at WrestleMania. Now listen, this is the plan. Don't screw it up. Number 1, tie Roblox into it somehow. All I'm gonna do is provoke him by talking about how much I love Roblox. I'm gonna jump on him verbally, and I know he'll jump on me physically. He can't resist. That's when you two come in and jump him. If all this goes to plan, I'll finally be able to fire his sorry ass. Okay, well, that was a thing. Anyway, Dan has found out that Austin is in the pool hall. Drinking a lovely wine vintage from the looks of things here. Hey, Austin, I found you, you piece of crap. Stand up when I'm talking to you. Could you at least respond to my DMs? Don't you remember? I beat you at the Royal Rumble, and it's eating you up inside. You know damn well it is. Come on, stand up, Austin. Stand up and face me like a man. Well, this is a lot of talk from the guy who made no moves whatsoever to remediate the situation when Aiden Ross and Eon were making that NFL player do anti-Semitism on Twitch. Yeah, hey, Austin, can't you come on to my talk show? And I'm like, yes, hopefully so we can beat the crap out of him in the video game. Come on, what's the matter? Stand up to me, you chicken shit. Stand up, hit me. What's the matter with you, huh? Well, the boss did say to hit him. I don't know what you want, you dumb son of a bitch. But if you've got a hearing problem, son, read my lips. I'm not gonna hit your sorry ass outside of the ring. I'm gonna wait till tonight when it's nice and legal to beat the crap out of you in that steel cage that I already did. Wait, what? Do you understand me, you Silicon Valley psychopath? Bischoff Briscoe! Call him on guest star. So would you look at that? Austin didn't take the bench, and I gotta beat the shit out of Bischoff and Briscoe. All right. I guess Mikey Minty must not have been available. All right, so it's a handicap hardcore match in the pool hall. All right. I see Bischoff's already gone and gotten himself the pool cue. Why do you feel like Dan is irrational? He's whatever it is that has a piss fetish. He totally has a piss fetish. And I know you think I should be backing up a statement like that with evidence. Trust me, it does exist. He was on a podcast, and you know how sometimes when someone asks you to invent a hypothetical scenario, your brain will usually fall back on something you're familiar with? And he went with the example of something along the lines of how you would convince someone to pee on you in an intimate setting. And I'm like, listen, everything we do is projection, whether it is consciously or subconsciously. And that's the example that not only came to mind, but he chose to action, speaks volumes. Not personally what I would have gone with, but whatever yucks is yum, I guess. Or something. Anyway, I gotta get away from these guys for a second. I need to get some points here. So are they gonna be too stupid to climb onto this thing? Nice. Yes, remain too stupid to climb up onto this pool table, please. Thank you. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, damn it, I fell off. Well, I wanted to give someone a stunner through the goddamn thing. I may still get my chance. All right, who wants the first stunner? There's the first one. Who wants the second one? Oh my goodness.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh, Bischoff! Another one for you! All right, this thing is not done until someone goes through that fucking table. I don't give a damn who it is. Someone's going through that table. I'm more than willing to make it Mr. Briscoe. The guy who would run around saying Mr. McMahon, except Mr. McMahon ain't here. Oh yeah, I mean, he loves AI, Dan Clancy. He loves apparently buying up and owning a town. He loves gooning. He loves Roblox. He really loves Roblox, like to a frightening degree. To a very frightening degree, like, I don't know. Roblox is a children's game that's played by children, mostly because the subject matter of the game, and I know I may be engaging in some friendly fire here, by and large appeals to children. So I find it very strange when a 60-year-old man is very passionate about a game for, what, 8-year-olds? I get very concerned. Like FBI concerned. It is weird. Good. I'm glad it's not just me that fucking thinks that. Yeah, Dan Clancy stopped being weird challenge. Impossible. Oh, yeah, it's impossible. Excuse me. Excuse me. Also, how dare the two of you start defending yourself? I gave you all stunners. You're supposed to be stunned. Come on, get your piss and vinegar meter up here. Ooh. All right. All right, one for you. Let him go, let him go, let him go. One for you. And Bischoff, get over here. Get up there. Uh-oh. Ah, damn it. Whatever. Any chance you want to stay down there for like 3 seconds? Hey, get back up here. Get back up here, you bozo. Come on, you chicken doo-doo head. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Fine. Fuck you then.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
1, 2, 3.
There, take that.
What did we just see? What did we just see?
I'm very disappointed. I was really hoping we would put someone through the pool table. Very disappointed. Oh, well, what you gonna do? All right, chapter 5. Where does this get us? Abusing his authority? Dan Clancy? Abusing his authority? Perish the thought. Oh, I hate Austin. Is there any way we can get that SOB? Aren't you guys supposed to be the brains around here? Well, I guess it's nice to see him admit it, I guess. At 8:22 p.m. Eastern on February 15th, 2026, Dan Clancy admits he doesn't have a fucking clue what he's doing. In a panic, Bischoff, Briscoe, and Minty tried to pull the plug. Think of something, damn it! I can't even sleep at night. Calm down, Mr. Dan Man. I'm trying to think of... Oh, that's it. I've got an idea, Mr. McDan. Tell me what you've got.
It better be good, and it had better use guest star. Well, listen to me, Mr. Dan Man. We'll make Mankind and Austin go one-on-one in a hardcore match first, Mr. McDan, and then we'll get Testa and Bovino to interfere in the match when Austin starts to get tired, Mr. McDan. What a brilliant idea! We'll get Austin and Mankind to go one-on-one in a hardcore match. Then get Test and Bovino to interfere when Mankind starts to look tired. I'm glad I thought of that.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Can Bovino even get into the ring without a stepping stool? Well, that's why they have the stairs on the sides. Okay, so it's a hardcore match with Mankind. Apparently, it's going to get interfered with twice. I'm not gonna lie, the SC logo that's on the skull that's in the Steve Austin intro, the extremely low poly or low resolution video image of it does it no favors, because I kind of look at it and think it almost looks like a swastika. I know it's not a swastika. I know it's the letter S and the letter C, but it blends together in such a way that unless I'm really staring at it, my brain goes, is that a swastika? Again, I know it's not. All right, so Greg Bovino and Test will both interfere at some point here. I believe those are both at one point corporate stooges. Uh-oh. Mankind, please, can't you tell you're being a mark here? Yeah, Mankind was also sort of part of the corporate stable at one point. All right, here comes Test. And here comes Bovino. Oh, wait. Wait, Test is here for Mankind and Bovino is here for me? That's not quite what I was expecting. I thought they were both here for me. Oh, maybe they're also feuding with Mankind, I guess? That'd be the only other conclusion I could possibly draw. I wonder if this is meant to lead into the creation of the Rock and Sock connection. Because, yeah, I think this specific plot line is sort of moving under the assumption that I was playing as The Rock. Because it seems to be using some of The Rock's mannerisms. Hey, Bovino! I got another order of removal for you here, fuckface. Don't make me use it. Okay, I get the general impression they're not going to stop interfering. All right, well, I am not taking I kind of want to fuck with Test, but Test is technically on my side. Oh, back for more, eh? Okay, all right. That's fine, you little asshole. Again, little being used figuratively, not literally. Hey, I'm not done with you, asshole. Can you give me just a second, Mankind, please? Thank you. Listen, I just wanted to give Greg Bovino a little taste of his own goddamn medicine. Hey, Dorina Pina, welcome on in. Okay, so this is technically a hardcore match. So
Why don't we move it? God damn it. I want to move it up to the ramp. Get over here. Or don't. Okay, fine. We're going back in the goddamn ring then. Fine. Oh. Well. Okay, Mick Foley. You want this case? You want this briefcase? You want it that goddamn bad? It's all yours. You gonna grab something else? Oh my God, he's got a chair. Would you like a Stone Cold Stunner onto the chair? Would you like one of those? Because we could make that happen. Nice.
What time is it? What time is it? It's time to whip him. Yeah, hit him in the head with it. Look out. And then shove it up his ass. How would that be? 1, 2, 3. Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Here is your winner, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Where's the fucking different website button? Different website. You know what? I'm gonna let this one run.
Look at the carnage!
Alrighty then. Now what, Mr. Dan Clancy? You're fired match.
There's children crying!
Oh, once again, you've let me down. Why do you always have to go against everything I say? Don't you know the power I have? I can interrupt all my staffers whenever I want. Anyway, that's not what I've come here to say. Kane! I know you're there. Get your lousy ass out here now.
This is gonna be a slobber knocker!
By God, it's the guy from See No Evil. Tell me, Kane, why is it that when I say something, you don't even move? Didn't you promise me that when I said guest star, you would go on guest star? You are a liar, so you can go to hell, because Kane, read my lips. Will you please be on my podcast? Now you wait, Dan. You're making a big mistake here. Kane can be an ass a lot of the time, but you just don't know how to control him. You have to give him APAC money. I can control him. Let me be responsible for Kane. I hold accountability. If you want him to prove himself, give him a shot at Austin tonight. Oh, you claim Kane will kick Austin's butt tonight? Well, I tell you what. If he beats him, he stays in. If he doesn't, he's done. He can f off and go become a mayor or something. Well, here's what we're gonna do. First, I'm gonna take a whole bunch of ice cubes, put them in my mouth, and start chewing on them. Crunch, 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 crunch.
Somebody stop the damn man! Enough's enough!
And that problems with like I'm on Bedsell Ignal, which caused buff with the street. Did you catch all that? If Kane is successful against Austin tonight, fine. If he's not only will Kane be fired, you'll be fired with him. A hardcore match against Kane, in which both Kane and Chyna's careers are on the line. Oh, for the love of God.
Come on, he's got a family.
All right, well. Back on through hellfire and brimstone, it's Kane.
Business is about to pick up here.
Well, sorry, Kane. It's either me or you, and you could. It's okay. You can fall back on playing fake Diesel. You could do that. Uh-oh. Help! I think they gave him the good AI. Okay, this one's gonna be a fight. Now it's hardcore, no disqualification, falls count anywhere. So I could move this fight somewhere else if I felt so inclined. Uh-oh. Ow! No, not good, not good. When I figure out the timing on that, Kane, you're fucked. Uh-oh. Okay, didn't nail it there. Must have to be earlier. Yeah, you can go be the mayor of a town in Tennessee or an Animal Crossing. Why don't you go do that instead? Go be the mayor of an Animal Crossing town. Want to knock him out of the damn ring. I want to move this outside. Okay. Again, one of these days I'm going to nail that timing there, Kane, and you're going to be sorry. Someday. Don't know when. Oh, had enough, eh? Hey, guess what? Catch. Hey! When I say catch, you catch. The absolute fucking audacity of this man. This alleged man. You know what? Go sit outside for a second. Think on what you did. Go think on your sins. Still gotta work on the damn timing. This problem is between like input, video lag and such. I might be doing it too early. I might be doing it too late. It's tricky. Yeah, go sit outside again. Here, catch. Now there, get your ass down. Hey! Which way did he go, George? Doe, which way did he go? Hey, hey! All I want to do is run you up the goddamn ramp. Why is this such a... Where the fuck do you think you're going? Where the hell do you think you're going? Shithead. We are doing this outside. Of course he's gonna counter every goddamn grapple attempt. Why the hell wouldn't he? Why not? Okay, so Austin is very much getting his ass kicked here. Come on. Stop blocking every goddamn thing. Yeah, come at... Hey. Hey! Again, I asked you the same question. Where the hell do you think you're going? Ow. Okay, I may have brought that on myself. It's certainly possible. Yeah, go that way. I want to do this up here. That's more like it. I want to actually have a goddamn hardcore match that takes up place up here in a nice, fun, exciting place. I'll teach you to run right into that. Come on. Ooh, we could go working on his neck. We could always beat him by submission. It is taking some of the piss and vinegar out of his sails. Again, if he's gonna have the fucking bullshit AI, stands the reason I should respond in kind. Hello? Would you stop blocking every single shitting move? So yeah, they gave him the really good AI. Like, this is probably going to be the hardest fight we do. Ow. In fact, I'm surprised he hasn't already finished me off. Oop. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Fuck you! Ah, well, that was short-lived. Damn it, I would have had him in a sleep mode if I just countered that properly. Again, always with the blocking these canes. Okay, still don't have the timing right on that. Work his damn neck. I mean, we're not in the rings, there's no rope breaks, but it's also a hardcore match, so theoretically there wouldn't be rope breaks anyway. Oh, his neck's getting a little sore. His neck's getting a little sore. Oh, would you look at that, Kane? My, how the turntables have turntabled. Would you look at that? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Hey, guess what? Guess what?
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Hey, would you like another one? I think you'd like another one. Hey, why not? Hey, you know what? Hey, while we're here, how about one of these things too?
Oh my God! Oh my God! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Actually, you know what? No, I don't want to win by pinfall. I'm going to play with my food. I don't want to win by pinfall here. Here, come walk into a punch. You big baby. Come here. I'm going to hit you. I'm going to hit you. All right, that's it. You're done here. Bye. Let's hear that snap. Here's your winner by submission, Stone Cold Steve Austin. I told you, Kane, not to fuck with me. All right, Dan Clancy, what are you throwing at us next, you bastard? Hello, Onion Plug. Good evening. Ooh, I love a surprise. After Hollywood's previous scuffle with Richards, things seem to have calmed down. This is also something I don't get about some of the heavyweight championship things here. They keep shoehorning Steven Richards into the championship storyline. It's like, why? Is it like a bug in the programming? In what fucking universe would Steven Richards be anywhere near contention for the heavyweight title? It boggles the mind. But it seems it's not over yet. As Hollywood makes his way out, his fury looks like it's at its peak. Oh, would you look at that? I think we even have footage of him coming out. I think we even have... I think we have footage of him coming out.
Great to see everybody. Holy hell! Holy hell! Brother!
The hits just keep on coming with Jimmy Hart. Hey, Pat, if it wasn't for Hulk Hogan, we would not be here tonight.
Amen to that.
it wasn't for Hulk Hogan, your wrestlers would have a union and independent journalism might still exist. Without fear. All right, so what's Hollywood doing out here? Boo!
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Wow, the audience really didn't like him. Wow, amazing how we had that footage right there. Boo! Of course the fucking world title will be on that shithead. Richards! Get your candy ass out here and fight me, you coward! What are you afraid of, brother? What's wrong with you? Don't you have any guts? I know I don't. I know lots of words I could use here that will be incredibly regrettable. Oh!
There's children crying.
SmackDown Mall.
That's gonna be much better.
Championship.
Yeah, let's just go with that. After Hollywood's previous scuffle with HBK, things seem to have calmed down, but it seems it's not over yet. As Hollywood makes his way out, his fury looks like it's at its peak. Oh my God, he's got the X-Pac theme that says, "That's nice." Hey, Philosophy, good evening. HBK! Get your candy ass out here and fight me, you coward! What are you afraid of? Peter Thiel? I've got him on retainer. What's wrong with you? Don't you have any guts?
Business is about to pick up here.
You really think you're that good, do you? So, you've got some things to say to me, have you? Well then, I'll let you say them right after I've kicked your ass. It was quite tense there for a moment. They stood glaring at each other for a long time. Hulk Hogan was trying to tell if that was actually Steven Richards wearing a very crude Shawn Michaels costume. But then HBK just stopped and left as if nothing had happened. Hollywood seems to think he's won. However... Uh-oh. Oh my goodness! I think Austin's just coming out and just beating the shit out of him. All right. Okay. Non-title, unsanctioned matchup between Steve Austin and Hulk Hogan. Let's go. Fair enough. You spray-tan bastard. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
This is going to be a slobber knocker.
Oh, Hollywood. Oh, Hollywood. Oh, Hogan. Let's do what the Iron Sheik would have wanted done to him. Let's snap his neck like a Slim Jim. Break his neck and make him humble. Hey! He would have that move. He would have that move. Do as the Iron Sheik would have had you do. Come on, he's like 90 fucking years old. It can't be that hard to break his fucking neck. I don't even have to qualify that within a video game, because he's dead. I could literally sit here and make all the disparaging comments about the things, given the opportunity, I would do to Hulk Hogan, and it wouldn't matter worth a shit because he's dead. Threatening remarks against a dead person? What, is that like attempted murder? That's not even a real crime. What's next? A Nobel Prize for attempted chemistry? Come on, let me hear that snap! Yeah, he's having a blast with Reagan and Kissinger, getting pineapples shoved up their ass and what have you. Come on, come on, come on! Let me hear that snap! I haven't heard it snap yet! Also, you know how this is an unsanctioned matchup? No one's coming out to save him. I wonder why no one in the back would want to come out and save Hogan's ass. Big mystery. Who can say? Well, that's okay. Gee, it sure is unfortunate that your neck just got broken there, Hogan. Gosh, if only you wrestlers had a union, maybe you could have used employee-provided health care to get that fixed. Hang on a minute, I'm a chiropractor. Let me see if I can fix that. Oh, shit, I've made it worse. I've made it worse. Well, I figure I can't make it super worse. Oh, you know what? I should just quit while I'm ahead. Well, we're playing with house money at this point.
Somebody stop the damn match! Enough's enough!
Shut up, JR! Oh, you want some more, eh? I got just the thing for you. Ha! The Lutez press. Love that. Tell you what. Get on your ass. Oh, okay, all right. That's what you want to do here, Hulkster? You sure got an awful lot of piss and vinegar and you... Hey. Ooh. Nice re-outfit. Why, thank you, done randomly. Welcome on in. Get out of my goddamn ring. Fine. How about I just bounce your head off the fucking ground? What if I were to do that, huh? Would you like that instead? How about that? Does that feel great? Does that feel great, huh?
We need doctors out here. If somebody can get off their butt in the back and get some people out here.
Nobody in the back is coming out to save this jabroni. Nobody. Nobody.
Oh my God in heaven!
Don't suppose we got anything else that could go to... I don't suppose you got like a leg finisher by any chance, do you, Austin? Like maybe like a crab? Okay, you got that. That's a start. We could start doing that. Oh, no, you don't. Get on your goddamn ass. I'm sorry, are you trying to go back in the ring? In what world do you think you live in where you get to do that? Okay, so he has no ground type finishers. All right. Hey, guess what? Hey. Up. Where the hell do you think you're going? Where, again, do you think you're going? Just where do you think that you're going?
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get off. Let's get off. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. That's it, he said. We need doctors out here. If somebody can get off their butt in the back and get some people out here.
Nope. Ah! You know, for a guy with a broken neck, you sure are moving around an awful lot. That's okay, we can fix that.
Look at the carnage!
Is that making your broken neck feel any better? Hang on, maybe I should do it again in case it didn't work properly the last time. Even the goddamn doctors aren't coming up for his dumb ass. Ooh, we could break his arm. You know what? Anything worth once is worth doing twice. Let's break his damn arm. Excuse me. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. You get back on your... Oh, no pinfall. No pinfalls. Okay, do the setting arm bar. All right, Hogan, you bum, you jabroni, you absolute pimple on humanity's ass. This is much better. And if you keep getting lippy with me, I'll just break your damn neck again. How many necks are you finding? This is like playing goddamn Oregon Trail. Where is he finding all these spare necks? Time I break one, he gets another one installed. Come on, that arm's got to go sooner or later. It's got to go. Has to happen. Ooh. Ho-ho! Hey! That's like the only move he's been able to land tonight is just poking me in the goddamn eyes. Let me hear that forearm snap. Let me hear it. Very nice, very nice. Let's hear that forearm go kerplop. Again, no one out back is coming out here to save him. Love that. This has got to be it. Come on. What in the hell are you waiting for? Hey! You know what? This gonna do it. If this don't do it, I'm just gonna break your fucking neck. There it goes. All right, so broke your hand. Now I'm gonna break your neck. And you know what? Just for funsies, just as a little treatsy, How about one of those? And how about also one of these? And just to round things out nicely, one of these. I think that ought to do it quite nicely.
1, 2, 3.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Here is your winner of this fight that probably wasn't sanctioned, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
That's it, he's dead.
Love that. Nice. Let's see, we got time for the BRB. I actually want to fix something on Hogan's character model. Give me just a second. It occurs to me I never gave him knee pads.
SmackDown Mall.
Yes, and the world was immediately made a better place. I neglected to give him knee pads, so he's here. It's an oversight on my part. Let's see. No, not that one. Not that one. No. There's like a multicolor one. Can we change the multicolor? You can't? Oh, that's a shame. Supporter 1, supporter 2. Maybe supporter 2? Maybe? What's the Xbox one? Just looks like a fucking knee pad. Okay, maybe it's just a basic knee pad, I guess. 'Cause yeah, that one's... I was kind of one with like to do black with like a color trim, but there aren't really designs that are working for that. Unless... No, that wouldn't work either. You know what? Forget it. Fuck your fucking knees. Fuck them. Fuck your stupid fucking knees, Mr. Hulk Hogan, sir. All right. Well, here's the deal, folks. We've been live for 2 hours, so we're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a sippy poo, whatever it is you got to do. We come back, we'll reintroduce ourselves, get caught up on Pib Madness, make sure the chair is all working the way it should, and then I think we'll get right back on trying to win the World Heavyweight title. We'll be right back. Where's my BRB? There it is. Oh my God, it's the statue of communism.
Goddamn thing.
Oh my
Don't always
God.
start at the
Look
start.
out, lady,
I gotta fix
living in 30 years, you're gonna be wearing a balaclava. Look out, Twin Towers. In 30 years, you're not gonna be there. 16-minute Marcus, fuck it. All right, give me just 1 second. Think I got that? There, that did it, I think. Yay. But first of all, give me some free bullets. You should see what happened. The last guy who wouldn't give me any free bullets. I wound up giving him bullets. It was the speed at which he received them was somewhat concerning. Parasite Eve, the story of two lesbians making the breakup everyone else's problem. How do you describe this game? How would you pitch Parasite Eve to a Zoomer or an Alpha audience? And it's like, okay, petite little blonde, busty little redhead with flamboyant looks. It's about a feud between Chappell Roan and Sabrina Carpenter. That's what it is. Hey! What the fuck? Wait a minute, those are dynamite swords. I gotta deal with dynamite swords now? How the hell did those dinosaurs get here? God, they didn't do the Third Energy Project again, did they? Right, but if I actually have to deal with dinosaurs now, Excuse me. Alright, not gonna need this NYPD badge anymore. I'm gonna need this one. Exit Detective Brea. Enter Regina, Jurassic World Park Security. If I slap, I'm a gooner. Well, I'd hate to think how a massive fall would, Is that because that's what the concussion will do to you? Yeah, we didn't need to know that, eh? Let's see. Where's the alarm? Here it is, and it's been activated. Are you sure it's active? This is gonna be like Metal Gear, where we think we're turning it off, but we're really switching it on. All right, I'll deactivate it. Okay.
The triggering system has now been activated.
I told you to check for this shit! We'll hit it again! Turn it off! The alarm's off now. Good! Hey! Wait a minute!
1 minute, 37 seconds later.
Okay, now what? Hey, may I put my arms down now? No. Buddy, I've played the third birthday. The answer is no. They're meaningless! Do you understand? Well, I would if you weren't screaming and spitting all over me. Hey, this is one of these weird times I have to remind you that you're a cop. Like, you've pointed gun at him, and he's approaching you. Like, and this is before body cams. You could literally open fire right now and just tell Maida that when IAB gets here, that he came at you with a knife, and no one would question it. It's like, you're the one who's a fucking cop here, I feel like I shouldn't have to be the one to explain this to you. Thank you! Daniel, thanks. I didn't see the scalpel. I just sat here talking about how you could have made up a bullshit story about him coming at you with a knife, and he was actually coming at you with a knife. Oh my. Hey, get out of law enforcement. You're not cut out for it. I don't think you're capable of being a bastard, or at least to the degree that this job necessitates. This time I created spam. You know what? I've decided that you've hit your quota for the stupid voice, and I'm literally phoning in your performance.
This creation was a success. Eve is now pregnant with Melissa's body.
All right, let's do 12 hours of relaxing. Professor Clamp on fire set to wonderful holiday music.
This year to save me from tears.
Remember how
You just get dumped by a sentient cloud of Axe body spray, and now he's refusing to give back the No Doubt shirt you let him borrow as a pillowcase? Do you want to give back the electric razor you never used but left in your shower with the battery casing exposed? Then Romance Repo is here to help you! Romance Repo is a moving company comprised of 3 guys in a Jeep Wrangler. For a modest down payment and then an additional fee of twice that, we'll go pay your ex a visit and get back everything you left there, and even rough him up a little, although you didn't hear that from us. Phone charger? Repo. Pet rabbit? Repo. Tropical houseplant? Repo. Teenage son? Repo. Nissan Altima? You're on your own. But don't think we ain't got the fellas covered. We're Jeep guys. We don't discriminate. You got an ex who's claiming you're packing a Vienna sausage when you're actually carrying around a bologna chode so substantial it's leading to quality of life problems? We'll make threatening phone calls from an untraceable number so she goes to stay with the mother, and then we'll go and get all the stuff back, but you didn't hear that from us. Nose hair trimmer? Repo. Ball hair trimmer? Repo. Woody wrench? Repo. Allen wrench? Repo. Woody Allen wrench? You're on your own, brother. We'll get back anything you need. Comic books, fleshlights, lift kit, power drill, even a 2023 Toyota Corolla GR. You know, we might actually keep that one for ourselves, but you didn't hear that from us. And if you did, no you didn't. But that's not all. Do you need stuff taken back to an ex you're not interested in seeing again because you end up getting to talking and one thing leads to another and you're right back where you started, having to explain to your friends to just forget about all the trash talking you were doing at Chili's the other night when you thought she was out of your life for good? Consider contacting our sister business, Heartbreak Haulers. We'll come pick up the old MacBook she uses for the makeup YouTube channel she never got around to starting and deliver it straight to her so she can continue never starting it. Ladies, we'll come pick up his old sweater that still smells like weed and we'll take it right back to him, even rough him up a little, maybe dab him up with the 2-piece combo, no biscuit. Then he can go back to being higher than Wilt Chamberlain's nutsack. May he rest in peace. Go Sixers. Get on the horn and call Romance Repo or Heartbreak Haulers today. You let them down easy, and you let us do the hard part. Oh, wait, no. Romance Repo. We make the hard parts soft. No. Heartbreak Haulers. Shattered Heart. Let us pick up the pieces. There, that's the one. That's the one.
Speaking of the one, it's the one, the only Piv Madness tournament, which initially started with 8 games that were furry or furry adjacent, and we're about to whittle them down to 8. Tonight's ongoing matchup in the retro region is the final of the Scaly 16, and it's pitting the top-seeded Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles against DuckTales, both for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Look, both these games have some choice in them. One lets you pick which turtle you play as, the other one lets you figure out which stage you're gonna get screwed up in. Either way, you've got choices, and we hope you've been making some of them this evening. If you've not already had a chance to vote, do so now. You click through on that link and you make your thoughts known on the matter. The matchup will run for about the next hour and 50, and so far this one's still pretty close. This one is neck and neck. 1 point separates these two combatants, and I'm pretty sure we still got at least 9 or 10 precincts left to report in. The winner of this matchup in the Elite Eight will go on to face Errol the Acrobat for the Super Nintendo. Now then. Now we are back here. Now you will continue doing our little thing. I'm also gonna go, crap, you're supposed to be further up there. Get up there, you're hiding. You're meant to hide where the tattoo ends and I begin. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Piv, Patricia, Enga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. See, at the time I wear black lipstick, I make sure to bring the lippy down here, and then half the time I actually forget to put it back on. So it's like 25% chance I'll top it up. I don't even have a mirror down here, so I'm just gonna kind of see. And it shouldn't be hard, just aim for the inside. That's a little better. That's pretty good. Of course, you get nervous when you do black lipstick, because one wrong move and, oh boy, are you wearing black lipstick in all places you didn't mean to. I put the broadcast to the whole and wholesome H for my own humors, and though these breasticles, these massive heaving breasticles, may be fake, the retro is real. That's a fake N64, and we're using it to play a real copy of WWF No Mercy. Also, did I just knock this thing out of stereo mode? Sound check. God damn it. Pete might do this shit. Come on. Come on. Sound check. Ah, I fucked it up. God damn it. Pain in my fucking ass. Sorry, just the easiest way to tell if I've knocked this thing into mono is to just hit the rim shot. Testing. God damn it. Lousy analog radio. Off power mono stereo. Is it stereo now? It's still not stereo. How does this thing get even knocked out of position like that? Keep the music going here. Well, I was gonna fix the chair and show off my dumpy, but I gotta fix this first. Don't make me get the digital radio. Don't make me get the digital one, please. I don't like the digital one. The digital one's gray. It doesn't have that old school charm. or I'm gonna have to change the fucking frequency on this. Come on. Come on, you piece of shit. Alright, where's the goddamn transmitter? I've got it. Let's knock it down to there. No. I'm like, okay, what if I just set it to a completely different frequency? But I'm like, I think I already set it to the highest one I could do without bumping into an actual radio station. Oh, for goddamn. Alright, I'm putting it right back to where it was. I'll have to get the goddamn digital one, I suppose. This happens every so fucking often. Alright, that's it. You're fired for tonight. Where is the other shitty radio? Where is it? Oh, God. Where is it on this desk? Hello? There it is. Gotta get batteries for that. I hate this thing because it doesn't match any of my outfits, and it drains the batteries faster because it's got a stupid digital display on it. So the batteries don't last anywhere near as long. It's a hell of a lot more reliable, though. All right. Turn the volume up, please, and thank you. All right, now I can hear again. Now we can do the chair fix. Maybe. Of course, now the problem is not really wearing a belt, so it's like, what do I snag it into? I usually snag it into this armband, but the problem is that kind of violates the laws of physics, trying to get that thing stuck into there. Oh boy, has it been a production tonight. Again, I just wanted a nice, charming radio, and now, excuse me, battery case. I don't need you coming off here causing mayhem while I'm just trying to attach this thing to my fucking armband, okay? I don't need you causing additional ruckus. Great, now the music's run out again. Come on, get in there, you filthy little... Thank you. If you fall out of there, I'm gonna kill you. Now then, fixing the fucking chair. Boom, speech, whatever. Professionalism, yada yada. You've been here long enough, you know how that speech goes. Alright, is the chair all fixed up? Is the chair all snazzy? This is a very important question, and I need to find out. I did do a pretty solid number on it yesterday, so I want to say it's actually pretty good. I'll have to make sure. That part, I believe, is decent as well. So then it's just going to be a matter of, is it all covered up in the back of the chair? Is it all covered up back there? There's the radio. Alright, is it all covered up back there? Is it all covered up back there? I think it is. Yeah, it's all covered up back there. Good. There. Chair is covered, and so is my ass in these yoga pants. The problem is now I hate this radio because that one fell out even earlier. So it's like, okay, I'll go back to the other radio. Have you thought about what you did, other radio? Are you prepared to function again? Am I going to be able to hear properly now? It says maybe. Oh, shit. Oh my God, it's working. I bet you anything the batteries in it are probably dying, and that's probably what happened. Let's give Chad different music. Okay. Suppose for a moment the batteries in this thing haven't been changed in a few days and maybe they need to be replaced. Take the newly charged batteries you just put into the digital one that you hate, eject those, toss the digital one over there, turn off this one, this very nice, period correct Panasonic portable radio that takes 2 AA's and all it does is FM radio. That's it. It was a present from my dad. Well, it's not so much a present, it's just, I have all these radios, do you want one? I'm like, sure, it fits the aesthetic of the show, why the hell not? Ah, that sounds beautiful. So get into there. Look, you're learning how the sausage is made. It's an informational process. What do you want? Come on, just slide in there. For God's sakes, would you just get in there? This thing's harder to get going than guest star. There. Perfect. Okay, do we want to start the show now? I think we do. All right. I have a fantastic ass. You just saw it. Worship the goddamn thing. Well, we were going to do that, but it seems Zach Society's got too many fucking chippies, so all right. Zach wants some marbles, and Steam says it's got no connection. Of course, Steam thinks it's got no connection. Gabe, are you out of your damn mind? All right, we're launching Mubbles. Launching Mubbles. This is the only stun lock I'm going to accept. Any ones after that are going to be rejected. Because we're on a timetable this evening here. All right. All right, so Zach wants some more Mubbles. Did we refund you before, and that's why the fuck you're doing this again? Is that what it is? You did your exclamation point play too early there, smart cookie. I haven't said the magic words yet. Xerxion, funnily enough... Okay, yours did get in. Fuck me. Well, of course you timed it right. All right, fine. Let's just get into this goddamn thing here. What button? Give me this one. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in line? Do you want to be cocky to walk? Do you want to see a marble with your name on it move real fast? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Marble Mill. Gimmick Puppet holds the track record with 1 minute and 41. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Additionally, Zach called in 52,000 chippies to make this round of Mubbles possible. And if they win, I win, the bot wins. Everyone dies, they get those chippies back. They got skin in the game here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we will get going. Zip this up a little bit for funsies. Come on, zip up. I know you can. There you go. Boobs. All right. We presently have 27 brave souls. I'll make sure we've got the bot in there. Do we have the bot in there? Good. Yeah, that radio works a hell of a lot better when I change the batteries more than once a week. An exclamation. All right. Yeah, we have a record holder on this. You got to do something about that. All right. We got 30 brave souls entered into the Mubble Mill. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Many of you are cocked. Many of you are locked. But the $64,000 question is, are you ready to rock? Inquiring minds would like to know. You are? Good. All right, let's do this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go ball and I got a burp in, but it wasn't with the microphone thing on. All right. They're all off into that silly little Plinko thing, and we'll figure out what ramifications, if any, that will have momentarily when we figure out who the hell comes out of the goddamn thing first. I mean, you can try exclamation point win. I mean, who am I to say if the damn thing works or not? All right, Xerxion's coming out first. There's a couple different ways this can go here. You can go down Broadway, or you can try taking a shot. Xerxion is going down Broadway here. We got a couple people getting ready to take a shot. Looks like Sailor Soapbox. A couple people. Ooh, Biden lands. Ooh, okay, we got marbles going everywhere here. Let's see what happens when they all slow down here for a second. I'll figure who the hell's in the lead. Zach fell off. Arnar. That means your chances just went down a little bit here. All right, as the crow flies, I'm not sure. Like, at this point, it's like I'm staring at the Yoshi Mountain track in Mario Kart 64. I have no fucking clue who's in the lead right now. I'm just gonna wait until I see someone go east of the Donna Dixon line. And until then, I'm not gonna say who the hell's in the goddamn lead because I got no fucking idea. All right, it looks like Bawden is provisionally in the lead with Crazy Jersey Lady and a whole mess of others coming in here as well. All right, we'll go a little bit tighter here. Barton's coming out first across the rumble strips. Xerxion, Crazy Jersey Lady, a couple of others. You got some Yeetas here. They could stop your momentum or they could shoot you off the track here. It's anyone's race at this point, but it looks like it's gonna be Bawden's.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Bawden wins, followed by Species 5618 Beta, Xerxion, Rio, Crazy Jersey Lady, LA Trois, Philosophy, Fiandina, Nemesaur, and Mondo Mole number 3 to round out the top 10. Can I just say how impressed I am that this Rhea Ripley thing actually fits my boobs? Like, usually I will buy, like, leather things, and I just assume I can't zip them up the whole way because boob are too powerful. And turns out this one is well acclimatized for my booba. I'm shocked. Bawden wins the race. However, Gimmick Puppet will retain the track record by about a 13-second margin. All right, Zach, here's the deal. You've been around here long enough, you know the speech. You also know I gotta give it anyway. You did not win, I didn't win, the bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place. Dan Clancy didn't spontaneously show up either. None of the possible criteria for refund occurred. As such, your chippies are mine. To make sure that everyone thanks Zach for making that round of Mumbles possible. Let's get back to our diggity dog. You like the Rhea Ripley cosplay, by the way? The Goldust outfit was way more elaborate. Who doesn't love a woman with muscles where most people don't have? Right. No, I understand. You can only imagine how much it sucked not to mess up the Goldust makeup. Well, actually, the Goldust makeup is remarkably easy to put on. You just lather it on with a fucking sponge, and then when it's all done, you just put the setting spray on it. The removal is the pain. But you know, that's a future Pibby problem. Who cares about her? I could give a shit. All right, chapter 8 out of 10. Let's see where this is gonna take us. Now, some of these looks will come back even if we're not doing wrestling. Oh my God! Dan Clancy managed to get a dead man on his podcast. Oh, it is a great privilege to stand before you tonight for the second episode of Let's Chat with a great World Wrestling Federation champion. A man who will walk to the ring at WrestleMania as a champion and likewise walk out of the ring a champion. Austin Are you listening to me? Nothing will stop me from my appointed rounds. With that in mind, here is the most electrifying champion. Here is Hollywood.
There's children crying.
All you have to do is look into my eyes, brother, and you will see that I am focused. Because you see, Austin, we are 6 days away, brother. Yeah, 6. From walking into WrestleMania, where Hogan, without a shadow of a doubt, will end the career of the biggest piece of trailer park trash walking the earth, who sounds like he's stealing the Rock's lines. Austin, well, it doesn't surprise me that you're watching me from back there, brother, because there's something about me that you just can't keep away from. There's an aura of the Great One.
There's children crying.
That you can't wait to take on one-on-one. Austin, the fact of the matter is this, brother, is that when it's all said and done, there is no way that you will ever beat me, 'cause what you gonna do? Oh, as far as that is concerned, I was gonna say my catchphrase. Yeah, well, I'm Dan Clancy. It's in my nature to interrupt people. As far as tonight is concerned, Austin, you will take on Discount Shawn Michaels. Well, I hope you enjoy yourself. Thank you for listening to my podcast. If you're ready for WrestleMania, give me a hell yeah! You're damn right, because I've been jerked around long enough. Let me tell you this, it won't matter one damn bit, because that belt is coming with me, and that's the bottom line, 'cause Stone Cold said so. For the last few weeks, I've come out here and listened to you spin your little nursery rhymes about this and that and nothing but crap. Well, get this, you stupid poet. You better get your ass serious, because I'm gonna be there at WrestleMania. I'm gonna check into my hotel, and if I even see your ass, I'm gonna pound it into the ground. Have a good look into my eyes, son. When that bell rings and the match is over, you will be looking at the next World Wrestling Federation champion. And that's the bottom line.
What did we just see? What did we just see?
Wait a minute, that means Dan Clancy's podcast had 2 guests. Wow. 100% increase the amount of guests. That's a great metric. I'm sure Andy Jassy will approve. They sure do talk about ass a lot. That's because asses are great. We love asses. They're the best. I mean, look at this one. Isn't it lovely? Isn't it just the most wonderful asses you've ever seen? I know it is. I know it is. Oh my God, it's Temu Shawn Michaels. So, this isn't actually Shawn Michaels. Steven Richards' theme song is annoying. It's literally just a bunch of fucking alarms going off. And he has a crappy super kick that's not as good as Sweet Chin Music. So I'm like, let's just make him look like Shawn Michaels and say that's the end of it. You know how when you go on Temu and you order Rhea Ripley and you get me, and when you go on Temu and you order Shawn Michaels, you get this guy, who is really Steven Richards. He's smaller than you were hoping. I mean, the height should be accurate. At least there's that. But it means if I steal his move, I'm doing a shitty super kick instead of the sweet chin music. Hey, Kika, welcome on in. Yeah, we're having a pretty good day. Seeing if we can polish up the World Wrestling Federation Championship. Ooh, would you look at that? I think this one's going to be over in no time, which is good because I need to make up some time here. Lost some dicking around with that radio. All right, who's going to run out and interfere? Anyone? So far, it looks like a whole lot of nobody. All right, well, hey, I'll take a quick dub. I'll take it. I won't argue with a quick dub.
1, 2, 3, pinfall.
Here is your winner, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yay. Oh my God, we beat up fake Shawn Michaels. It's delightful. Yay. Beautiful. I get lost in my own Discord. Alrighty then. Chapter 9 out of 10. Now things are going to start getting serious. Because would you look at that? It's WrestleMania 1999. Who keeps letting this idiot in here? Dan Clancy has been chosen to be the special guest referee for the main event. Although, he seems a little cocky as he makes his way to the ring. Oh my God, it's actual Shawn Michaels! That's actual Shawn Michaels! Now, Dan, we can't have WrestleMania without the Heartbreak Kid! Now, can we? Now, I've just got a few things to say about this company. Is that all right, Dan? If I've told you once, the Heartbreak Kid has told you 1,000 times. You've got to read the World Wrestling Federation rulebook. Now, I know you've got things on your mind, but priorities, Dan. If you had read the rule book, you would find that there is only one man who can appoint an official at WrestleMania. And that man is not you. But I'm gonna give all these people a guess on who it is that makes that decision. Now, in case your ears aren't working, what the audience just said was HBK. So what I want you to do for me right now is get the hell out of here and don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out.
Well, somebody stop the damn man!
Oh my God, Dan Clancy is being barred from ringside, and there was much rejoicing. Oh, and one more thing. You and your corporation are barred from ringside. And if I see even one of your cronies breaking this sheriff's rules, you and I are gonna have a fight of our own out in the back. So, anytime you wanna try me, you just have a go. But in the meantime, start the stepping and get the hell out of my ring, Dan. Well, it looks like Dan's not going to get his big chance after all. Well, ain't that just the fucking truth? See, the thing about Shawn Michaels is he's got like a weird line delivery. If you gotta try and nail it. So I'm confused. What even is the main event at WrestleMania?
I don't know what I did to earn number one contender. Oh. No disqualification, single match apply. Only requirement to clear this match is to win. The damage the character receives carries over to the next chapter. That's okay, I'll just lower the split to 80-20 to compensate, and I'll have his comms team fuck up a routine transmission and make all of Twitter uppity. I'm not even on Twitter and they're all uppity about some contract changing shit. Henry's, ladies and gentlemen, the following match is for the World Wrestling Federation Championship. Introducing first, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 256 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin! And introducing the champion, from Hollywood, California, weighing in at 324 pounds, the World Wrestling Federation Heavyweight Champion, Hollywood Hulk Hogan!
There's children crying!
Don't! He already poked me in the eyes. Help! I think they gave him the good RNG. And I got a feeling there's going to be more than a couple run-ins, even though Shawn Michaels said they're barred from ringside. We'll see how this goes here. Hopefully this isn't going to be bad as the actual WrestleMania 2000, because that one was horrible. That was a terrible pay-per-view. Hello? Hello? Hey! Okay, well, you know what? That. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come get me, bro. Come get me, bro. After Boss Man stole his father's dead body. Not that. That was Armageddon, but yes. I remember that. I remember that one. Oh boy. Come on. Damn it! With his stupid fucking eye poke. I gotta get him kicked out of the ring. Fucking asshole's actually defending himself. Hey, I had my guard up. What the hell? Get out of the goddamn ring, you bum. Now remember, there was a big warning that said damage carries over. So we want to try and make... As much fun as it would be to play with our food, I think we want to put Hogan down fast. Given the option, we want to put it down as quickly as possible. Uh-oh. Come on. Say, don't you dare block these things. Hey! Who told you were allowed to be good at this? You jabroni? There we go. And get out of my damn ring. Wonder if I could steal his... Damn it! Yeah, there was this whole thing where where Boss Man was fucking with Big Show and just ended in a fantastic squash match at Armageddon, where he just got the absolute 10-bean salad throttled out of him. All right, good. A one-finger salute real quick. Nice. Bash his head into the canvas. Good, good. One-finger salute. His finisher's ready. Stunner!
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Do another one! Do another one!
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Again! Again! Again!
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
1, 2, 3!
Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Here is your winner, Federation Champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
What did we just see? What did we just see?
And Lokami Mommy, welcome on in.
Oh my God. Let's go, Sky Witness. He is broken in half.
Oh, if they're everywhere, the thing is, if you're linking a WWF clip, I can only show so many of those in a show because they get very uppity when you put that in live broadcast. I always have to excise them from the YouTube bots. I just figured we could sit here and watch Hulk Hogan getting Stone Cold Stunnered a couple more times. Seems like a good idea.
You know something, Maniacs? I've been in this business for over 40 years, and the greatest part of my life was being part of this great WWE, guys. You know, I've had all kind of...
Boo him!
Austin doesn't give a damn if he's employed or not. Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! I just had an out-of-body experience.
Former Attitude Era fan here. That feud with Bossman and Big Show was where you felt the line between kayfabe and fucked up became blurred. Yeah? 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 Like... I mean, the things people have been writing in chat about that one are accurate. All right. So the damage we took in that one apparently carries on to whatever's about to happen here. Crush? Austin was victorious in the main event at WrestleMania and was crowned the World Wrestling Federation champion at last, despite the fact that that did happen at WrestleMania 14. But something's not right. I did exactly what I said I was gonna do. I said I was gonna take the championship, and now it's mine. To Hogan, I say this: eat shit and die. Now that all that sentimental crap is out of the way, when I woke up this morning and saw that belt sitting there, I thought to myself, that damn belt ain't worth the trouble. That belt just ain't worth all the aggravation. I look at this belt and say, man, this damn piece of leather and tin just ain't gonna cut it. Dan, I know you're back there watching your little monitor. What I want you to do is come out here, because tonight I am gonna relinquish this championship belt. Oh my God! That got his attention. Oh, you're going to give me that title belt? Oh. Trust me, there's no tricks. I'm gonna give you back your sorry little belt. I knew one day you'd crack under the pressure. I just wish I could say thank you. But I can't. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute. It ain't gonna be that easy. I told you you could have the belt back. But I am the World Wrestling Federation champion, and there ain't a damn thing you can do about that. Oh my God! And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Use weapons more than 10 times to win. Oh my God. Beat up my boss? Do I dare to live out the American dream? All right. Apparently, Dan the man here
Wants to become intimately acquainted with the ring bell. Exactly.
Yeah, hit him in the head with it. Look out! And then shove it up his ass.
No. Dan, oh, he's been split open.
Yeah, hit him in the head with it. Look out! And then shove it up his ass.
Stop messing up the timing, Dan.
Yeah, hit him in the head with it. Look out! And then shove it up his ass.
Oh, that was too early. Try it again.
Yeah, hit him in the head with it. Look out! And then shove it up his
Nope,
ass.
too early. Try it again.
Yeah, hit him in the head with it. Look out! And then shove it up his
Nope,
ass.
too late.
How would that be?
Try it again.
Yeah, hit him in the head with it. Look out! And then shove it up his
You
ass.
dodged it, you bastard.
Yeah, hit him in the head with it. Look out! And then shove it up his ass.
That one worked. Ha 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 ha. Look, the game said beat the shit out of Dan Clancy with a weapon. What do you want me to do? Not beat the shit out of him? It's what the game wants me to do. Oh, would you look at that? He seems to have fallen outside the ring. We'll have to help him out with that. It is such a beautiful sound, ain't it? Hang on, I gotta go for the diving one. Hey! How dare you? Stop moving around. Only thing would be better would be the bedpan. Oh, yes. We know that one all too well. Oh, Dan! I've got a podcast idea for you. It's called Ring the Bell. Listen, it's wrestler Dan Clancy. It's not, I didn't know the game was going to put him there in this context. I just made him take over the Vince McMahon slot. How was I supposed he would know he was going to end up in a blood feud with fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin? It's not like there's any history of that happening in the history of the World Wrestling Federation. Not like that's ever happened before. Anyway, I'm guessing we did the requisite 10, but I'm not sure. Let's do it another 100 times just to be sure.
What time is it? What time is it? It's time to whip his ass.
Running start. Damn it. There you go.
We need doctors out here. If somebody can get off their butt in the back and get some people out here.
Yeah, I don't think so. Up, 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 up. Get your ass back out here. Where the hell do you think you're going? Get your sorry ass out of the goddamn ring. We ain't done with you out there. How about a couple of one-finger salutes real quick? Yeah, Dan, you got red on your purple. I thought I thought the catchphrase was bleed purple. What is that red shit on your shirt? You're going against the company mantra. Hey. Oh, no, you don't. Now, let's see here. Any chance we could do this real quick? Come on. Ah, we ain't gonna get it. I wanted to put him through the announcer table. There, we still can. Oh my goodness, he ain't doing so good there.
Well, somebody stop the damn match! Enough's enough!
Yes, Dooge, the double deuce. Come on now. Again, where the hell do you think you're going? Trying to get back in the goddamn ring. It's very unbecoming of you, sir. Because I got just the thing for you. I got just the thing. Oh, would you look at that?
What time is it? What time is it? It's time to whip his ass! Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get off! Let's get off. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. Don't do it. Think of your family. Good God Almighty! Good God Almighty! They killed him! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Oh my God.
As God is my witness, he is broken in half! What did we just see? What did we just see?
Oh, he would do that. How dare you?
Oh. Oh. What? Well, don't we suddenly feel full of confidence? I got a fix for that. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I just had an out-of-body experience.
Here, catch. Anytime you want to come back in here, Danny boy, you knock yourself out. Because I got just the thing for you. Just the thing. I don't think Mr. Clancy got his belt back. I do not think that he did. Well, in that case... Tonight, there is a new World Wrestling Federation champion. It's Austin. Please give Austin a round of applause. Congratulations, Austin, and thank you for playing the game. Now the journey starts here. Beautiful. Well, would you look at that? We got the belt, now we just gotta hold the damn thing. So, should I technically wear this damn thing, I suppose? Probably should. Maybe I could just kind of slide it around me here. Not upside down, though. Don't do that. Always a pain in the ass to try and put this damn thing on here. Let's see. And I guess I could just do this. Yeah, but then it might come off. We don't want that. If I get any of these damn things to line up... Oh, I got one. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. There you go. We are finally the world champion. And I think before we move on to title defense, it's time for y'all to be a bunch of degenerate gamblers. All right, so before we move on to title defense, y'all will have an opportunity to wager your channel points here. Let's see. Let's do this at SummerSlam. Pinfall, submission, no rope breaks, no disqualification, hardcore rules, false count anywhere. Let's say it's between... How about the Brothers of Destruction? Give me Rollin' Undertaker versus Kane. Brother versus brother at WrestleMania. Let's see here. Prediction. Who wins? Undertaker or Kane? You have 1 minute to place your bets. We still have a bit of confidence. I got a fix for that chair. This needs to be embroidered on a pillow. It is wonderful, isn't it? Is he actually 6'10"? Yeah, they're both really fucking tall. They're tall. They want to be tall. They're so tall. So on and so forth. This belt is not designed to be worn like this because it gets bent, but whatever. I don't care. Rhea Ripley is champion of the world by proxy. The following match is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Death Valley, weighing in at 324 pounds, The Undertaker. And introducing the opponent, weighing in at
324 pounds, Kane. From some town in Tennessee. All right. The bets appear to be in. We'll see where this whole little shebang here goes. So we've got the more contemporary versions of Undertaker and Kane that do exist in this game. I just kind of turn them into the older versions usually because I prefer the older versions. What do you want me to do? Those flames just shot up several feet. Yeah, a whopping 10 feet. Old Booger Red. Yeah, there you go. I would kind of prefer to have this over the shoulder, but problem is I can't seem to get it to stay on if I do that. Maybe if I put it over this shoulder? Maybe? I don't think that's going to work. All right, well, Kane seems to be all full of piss and vinegar right now. We'll see if that should happen to hold here. Kane's doing okay given the circumstances. Undertaker is attempting to fight back, as is his prerogative. Kane goes and reverses one of those little silly punches. Undertaker is confused, but now he's lifted up his brother and he's choking him. Wow. I can't believe he was able to lift him up like that. It's almost like it's just a goddamn video game. Who would have thought? All right, well, they're thinking here. They're grappling. Kane is full of lots of piss and vinegar right now. If I'm Undertaker, I'm more a little concerned. I maybe consider throwing him out of the ring. All right, Undertaker's trying to see if he can get something done here. He does manage to haymaker Kane in the back of the fucking head and go for the single crab. He is chiseling away at Kane's little spirit rating there. He's doing a half-decent job given the circumstance. Now if I put the belt there, it's covered up by the microphone. And with that, Kane simply chooses to yeet the Undertaker out of the goddamn ring. All right, we got one of them side breakers there that break your side. They make it hurt something. Look, the commentary's not always going to be great, okay? Sometimes they're just making shit up as I go, all right? Deal with it. All right, Taker's doing his darndest here to try and chisel away at Kane's little spirit lead there. He does manage to land the headbutt, and he's got Kane on the ground for a moment. Irish whip into the ropes there. He manages to do nothing. He grabbed on the ropes, but then Kane came in with a swinging DDT. Side breakers are going to keep breaking your kidney if you keep letting those land there, Undertaker, with a reversal, and Kane is knocked on his ass. Kane's going to go for a strong grapple. Undertaker breaks it up, rolls in with his own strong grapple, and Kane reverses it. Whatever the hell that thing is. The move of stuff with things. Very descriptive, I know. All right, one of them back slams there once again. This is still anyone's match right now. Kane was still a slight spirit advantage here. Ever so slight. Today's matchup is brought to you by Skittles GTX. Lubricate the rainbow, or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, them boom Russian leg sweep something things. All right, Kane with the sidewalk slam there. I believe that's what that is. Undertaker fails to connect with the low blow. Taker's trying to go with the old school kick, but Kane ducks underneath of it. Kane is about to knock Undertaker out of the ring. Is he going to pull him back in? Undertaker's going to come back in under his own strength here. It's got to be very dangerous for Undertaker because now Kane has got his finisher ready. Can Kane make use of it? Oh! Undertaker attempts to counter. If I'm Undertaker, I consider running away right about now. Uh-oh. Is Kane going to forget to go for his finisher? Kane has forgotten to go for his finisher. Wow. Hey, Toph, how you doing? You've been here for a minute, but hey, how you doing? All right, Kane with the shoulder breaker there, and he's going for the choke. There's no disqualification and no rope breaks. The Undertaker has no recourse while that match is going on. And somebody say Skittles, delicious, fruity, delicious, and Skittles GTX. Undertaker actually manages to land that old school move he keeps trying to go for there. He seems to be getting some of his momentum back. He gets a running DDT in on Kane here. Oh, just when we thought Kane had this all sewn up, the Undertaker's coming rolling back. He's rolling back. He's rolling with the chocolate starfish. He's rolling.
All right, partner. Keep
rolling.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep on rolling, baby. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling.
Undertaker's like, stop playing that music. I do worse when you're playing it. Because now Kane's got him in a sleep roll, then Kane might be ready to do his finisher if he can remember to taunt and finish the goddamn thing off. He's got it primed up, but can he land it? Undertaker needs to be on the defensive. Why is he getting all in his grill? He needs to be very careful here. If Kane gets him into a strong grapple, it's curtains here. And it seems Kane is going to fail to land any of his finishers. Well, would you look at that? All right, he's going with the strong grapple here. He's going for a simple power bomb, a plain, simple Garrick power bomb. Undertaker reverses the lift-up attempt here. Kane reverses the Irish whip. Big boot to the face is blocked when Undertaker grabs the ropes. For a man who should be eliminated, Undertaker sure is putting up a fight here, but Kane, if he can be arsed to land the Tombstone Piledriver, should have this in the bag. But here comes Undertaker, because the theme song's not playing anymore. He seems to be doing all right again. All right. This could turn around and go the other way at any moment here. Kane is putting Undertaker back on his feet, going for the throat thrust there, and he does land it successfully. And for the old thigh elbow drop thingy-mabobber. Ooh, tried going for the balls, but there's nothing there. A reversal, and no reversing of the reversal. What a shame. I want to see like 10 reversals that go 10 layers deep. Undertaker, it's counted into a schoolboy roll-up here. It's a 2 count. Imagine if you lose on a schoolboy roll-up, I think you legally have to retire. Undertaker actually lands the low blow. He tries for the choke slam, but Kane manages to get out of it and gets a couple of decent shots in there on goal. Kane's going for the taunt. He's nearly got his finisher ready to go again. Undertaker reverses the strong grapple attempt and with a little club down on the back, but Kane, if he can get his taunt in, will be able to try his finisher again. Undertaker's going for the arm drag, but Kane's not going to reverse out of it. That's not what I was expecting to have happen there. Kane gives me an old punch in the face, and he's ready for the finisher again. Undertaker is down, and oh my goodness gracious.
Somebody stop the damn match!
And I think that's gonna do it. 1, 2, 3. Here is your winner, Kane! Well, the match is over, and the mayor from Tennessee seems to have won here. It seems 68% of you put in wagers thinking that would be so, and it turns out that is going to be the one that hits. There you go. All right. I think it's time to do title defense here. Let's go ahead and grab Austin here. Let's get the ball rolling on that. Now, I'm going to go put the belt back. As much as I'd love to have it perched to my shoulder, it's just not going to stay there. This outfit is too complicated. So I'm going to go put it back. Mwah. Mommy loves you very much. Very much. You're so precious. You're such a precious, precious belt, and Mommy loves you very much. I'm just going to have to go ahead and hang you up back there, but it's okay. Mommy's not going very far. It'll be okay. Mwah. Just going to go put that away. Go do that. There you go. Nice and safe and sound. Perfect. I still have to get the European belt because I had to fight Dan Clancy tooth and nail for that one, too. All right. Let's go back in as the champion. The heavyweight title
so apparently I can lose the title right here and redo the Challenger run if I wanted to. As it happens, I don't. No disqualification single match. There's no set requirements. The story will progress whether we win or lose. So this is fake This is fake Shawn Michaels. The following contest is for the World Wrestling Federation Championship. Introducing first, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 256 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin. And introducing the challenger, from AliExpress.com, weighing in at 234 pounds, knockoff Shawn Michaels. Again, that's Steven Richards. But Steven Richards is annoying and his theme song sucks. But he has a super kick, so we just cloned Shawn Michaels onto him. But he has all of Steven Richards' moveset. Come here, you. Fine, don't come here. Excuse me. Where do you get off attempting to block all of my goddamn moves? Yeah, it's a shame we only got Austin versus Michaels once. Yeah, and didn't that one end in a double disqualification? Yeah, that was a double DQ. So yeah, Temu HBK is being a little testy here. At least he is properly overselling the clothesline. At least he's doing that. Oh yeah, the title went. Oh yeah, I forgot there was that too. Okay, you went Austin Michaels twice. They did do a match when they were both the tag team champions in '97, but it ended in a double DQ because they both kept assaulting the referees. Come here, you. There you go. Now, to be fair, it's being oversold because any character oversells this clothesline. That's what's going on. Anyway, obviously we want to win this one for story purposes. That's exactly what we're going to try and do here. There you go. Get him right in the dick. Beautiful. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Hey! Where the hell do you get off thinking that you could do that to me, you bastard? Fuck you. Damn it. Eat these punches. Tell you what, I'm gonna see if I can strangle. Does that sound like a plan? Good. 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 Very good. See, if I open my eyes up real wide and smile. I pose, I preen as Rhea Ripley. I give all the NBs, ladies and gentlemen, the gays and the days, all the hot flashes in the world. Sorry, just doing a little bit of fan service for the combination Queen Pib and Rhea Ripley fandoms. Excuse me, where do you get off attempting to counter me after I counter your shitty little drop kick there? Just what the hell do you think you're doing here, discount HBK? Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Get out of my damn ring. Get out of my... Fine. Sit there. What the hell do I care? I just want to get the Stone Cold Stunner up and running so I can be done with you. You're in both those phantoms and you appreciate the hard work. Good. Glad to see it. I mean, I had a feeling, but it never hurts to have it confirmed. All right, here we go. Here we go.
What time is it? What time is it? It's time to whip his ass. Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Again! Again! Again!
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
One more time for those on the West Coast.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
winner and still World Wrestling Federation champion,
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Austin doesn't give a damn if he's employed or not!
Love that. Yay. Alrighty then. 1 down, 9 more ass whoopings to go. Ooh, there's a section here I haven't done yet. Writing the record book.
Business is about to pick up here!
What is The Rock doing here? And Mankind.
This is gonna be a slobber knocker!
What are The Rock and Sock Connection doing here? Just give me a minute to say my piece, Rock. We could take that loudmouth SOB down, but I need your help. Come on, Rock. What do you say? Let's get him into the ring and break his balls. The role of Stone Cold Steve Austin will apparently now be being played by Triple H. Oh.
There's children crying!
You're only where you are now because of me. But as of today, your little run of luck is over. You and me in a no disqualification tag match where I'm gonna kick your ass. Also, X-Pac is here. Okay. So we are now fighting the Rock and Sock Connection. And the game is proceeding as if I was playing as Triple H. Which means The Rock is now doing all of Triple H's mannerisms. Not The Rock, I mean Stone Cold is. Well. Listen, don't make me actually don't make me unironically tag in X-Pac. Don't make me do that, please. I really don't want to. How about you? How about you? Nice. Oh, Rock! How you doing, X-Pac? You look very nice when you're not covered in blackface. But in your defense, you didn't know how offensive it was at the time, apparently. But you learned, and that's important. So, I think last time we played this, I showed off bits and pieces of a very, very awful promo that ran in 1997, where D-Generation X pretended to be the Nation of Domination, which was Rock's stable at the time. And it was particularly offensive, not the least of which because several characters in DX dressed up in blackface, including X-Pac, who went really, really hard in the paint on it. Like, really hard. And I actually kind of want, since we did that, I actually found a very timely podcast of Mark Henry talking about that event, and I'd actually like to see if I can pull that up now. Because okay, it was apparently on a talk show called Inside the Ropes. So
You're in the Nation, and then
I'm gonna link it in chat just because if I'm showing it, I should link it in chat. I'm gonna pull up the relevant section here. So this is Mark Henry, aka Sexual Chocolate, being interviewed as part of an interview. I'm sure it must have happened like a month ago or something.
Off the back of that, I wanted to ask you about the DX parody of the Nation from the summer of 1998, where they all pretended to be you guys.
He was talking to me about negativity.
We can skip it.
Nah, listen, man.
Because the reason I bring it up is because there's a kind of story online that Ken Shamrock had a story about, or a theory. He said something happened with a sandwich with X-Pac, and he referenced it in the parody.
Somebody put shit in one of the Rocks. Like I said, he used to have the to-go boxes. He used to pack food for later. and somebody in a box and put it in his locker. And, you know, like there were several people that was like, hey man, don't get bent out of shape. Don't sell it because they're going to get a good laugh. Take your box and just throw it in the trash. Like, man, I'm just not going to eat today. You know, don't sell it. And he never really sold it, but he wanted to know who it was. And you know how horrible that would have been for him to find out who it was? Because he wouldn't have handled it. He would have went straight to Vince. And he'd have said, listen, it's either me or him. Who you think they going to pick? Goodbye. And that's kind of like the way that it was back then. But like as far as the DX and the,
because I was curious about with that parody, you know, is that a situation where they're coming to you and saying, right, we're going to do this, or do they just go out and do it and you guys are?
No, we knew, and Dwayne didn't like it from the beginning. He was like, I don't know.
For those who aren't aware, Dwayne is The Rock.
I don't like it. I don't like people dressing up like us. I don't like people like, you know, just putting blackface on, you know, like he didn't like it. But like at that time I was like, man, we in entertainment, man. Like, it ain't bothering me. And he was like, if y'all want to do it, then we'll do it. But like, I just don't like it. I'm just letting you know, like Dwayne never liked it. I didn't care because I just looked at it as being part of the work because I knew the people. And I knew they weren't racist. I knew they weren't like, you know, like X-Pac.
That being said, Triple H was a massive shithead and still is. And he might not be racist, but is he willing to do racism to be a shithead to someone else? Absolutely. See, Triple H's defense is, I was an asshole to literally everyone.
Weren't racist. I knew they weren't like, you know, like X-Pac. He didn't know until probably like a month or two after they started taking heat. Like, man, y'all dressed up like black people. You put makeup on to look like that and this and that. And he was like, what is the big deal? Like, we just were playing. Like, you know, we were acting like our guys. And they were like, you ever heard of a minstrel show?
Because, like, yeah, it's sort of like the Robert Downey Jr. and Tropic Thunder defense. We're playing shitheads, so the shitheads need to act like shitheads. But it was not I'm not fully endorsing how it went down in Tropic Thunder, but Tropic Thunder at least had a lot of work and thought into it. This did not.
Acting like our guys. And they were like, you ever heard of a minstrel show? And he was like, what is that? I don't even.
A minstrel, as in M-I-N-S-T-R-I-L, not menstrual. Thank you, auto caption.
Know what that is. And I explained to him what people used to do after the slavery times, dress up and put black on and make big red lips and, you know, act like characterization of what they thought a black person is. He cried. He had no idea about that history because America don't teach the nasty history. They just, you know, sweep it under the rug and, you know, and then this guy finds out that what he did was like some of the worst you can do to people. It hurt him. And I told him, I said, man, look, I know who you are. He's like, Mark, I am not a racist. I said, I didn't say you were a racist. I said that situation was deemed racist, and they gonna fight that for the rest of their careers, for their life, because it was a little bit distasteful. And it took for people that I know outside of wrestling to say, man, you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have let them do that. And I was like, man, what was I supposed to do? Like, just say I'm not going to go to work for, like, so it was complicated. And we all learned a valuable lesson from it on both sides.
I think this is an uplifting thing to move on to, so I hope you feel the same. I think this is a nice thing.
Anyway, yeah, they're switching topics. But yeah, X-Pac had no idea that, blackface was racist because, America history, like they always say, is written by the victor. And yeah, when he found out what he'd done, he was utterly horrified. And from all accounts online, it turns out Sean Waltman, aka X-Pac, pretty much a stand-up guy. And I mean, if Mark Henry would kill a guy if the thought occurred to him. If Mark Henry is willing to say, look, he didn't know, he educated himself, he's endeavoring to make himself a better person. If Mark Henry's willing to say that, I'll go along with it. But I also like the other part that he mentioned, because he's like, yeah, it was deeply uncomfortable. Rock didn't want to do it. And as people have pointed out, that should have been the end of the discussion. Rock's not comfortable with it. But, Rock wasn't the leader of the locker room then that he was in later years. He wasn't over yet. But that shouldn't have mattered. His talent is not comfortable with doing this clearly racist thing. That should have been the end of it. And then, yeah, it's difficult to put it on Mark Henry to stop it, because, if you think Rock's word doesn't count for much in the locker room back then, Mark Henry counts for even less. So he's stuck in a bad position. It's like, what does he do? Does he show up for work and let the bad thing go through anyway? Or does he decide I don't have a job anymore? And unfortunately, market for pro wrestlers back then, if it's not great now, it wasn't great then. So, he's surprised Ron Simmons let them do it. I wonder if maybe he wasn't there at the time. Because I know at some point, the torch kind of gets passed, so to speak, and I can't remember if he was still running Nation of Domination at that point or not. That would be my guess. Because, yeah, Farouk, I doubt Ron Simmons would have sat still for that. And my guess is if it had been a part of the story, Mark Henry would have mentioned it. So, yeah, he probably wasn't there at the time. Because, yeah, I know at some point he splits off. Nation of Domination becomes, he's basically not there. Basically, Owen Hart kind of takes Farouk's spot. Because, yeah, they bring in Owen Hart. Anyway, we're fighting the Rock and Sock connection because apparently the game is doing storylines as though I'm Triple H, which I am not. Yes, the black heart, except not black in the sense that he was black, but black that because he was the heart left standing. A statement to be taken figuratively, not literally. Yeah. But yes, I can see where that's an easy parlay. But yeah, like I said, we spent probably the last month and a half reminiscing on that wrestling was better back then. But it obviously had no shortage of things we selectively sometimes choose to forget because they are upsetting. And that DX promo was certainly one of them. Of all of the bad things, it was probably not going to be something that happens in the 2K26 showcase that comes out whenever the hell that comes out. They're probably not going to recreate that one, if I had to guess. All right, Rock, come accept this ass whooping. They got to pick up some pace here because we're only on matchup 2. We still got 8 more of these damn things to go. Well, they also couldn't because Owen Hart's part of that, and it's very interesting replaying the Austin 316 showcase in 2K16 because they kind of have to talk around the fact that, because they can show in videos, Owen Hart giving him the neck injury, but when it comes to referencing the fact that Bulldog and Owen Hart were the tag team champions, they just kind of bring in Jimmy Neidhart instead to suddenly, it's like the role of Owen Hart will now be being played by Jim Neidhart. Here are your winners, X-Pac and Stone Cold Steve Austin. Tofu, I do remember that. I'm not going to watch it, but I do want to see if that's on YouTube. I'm not watching it. If I just look up Vince and Virgil. Okay, it's confusing it with a guy from WCW. Okay, Vince Virgil WWE. Oh. I wonder if maybe they don't allow that clip on YouTube. I'll keep looking here. Nope, the clip is told. Nope, the clip is up. The clip is up. I'm not clicking on it, but the clip is up. Yeah, it wasn't Virgil, it was Booker T. That's why I can't find it. And then I'm sure Booker did his usual. He didn't say that. Tell me he didn't just say that. I'm not going to try and recreate Booker T cadence. I could never pull it off, so I'm not going to try. So, interesting here. It looks like there's a storyline path I haven't taken before. We'll have to see how that goes. Transformation. Oh my God, I'll be force feminizing Stone Cold.
Did you see that loser Mankind get his ass kicked last week on Raw? Man, I tell you, it was a mess. Tables, chairs, you name it. You should have seen it. It was hilarious. It's amazing how much Stone Cold Steve Austin is sounding suspiciously like Triple H right now. If you're not with me, well then screw you, Mankind. But anyway, it's not over yet. It's just the beginning. So you better be prepared.
Business is about to pick up here.
Don't you think that's enough, Austin? Is this what you get off on? Making fun of me? How much more do you want from me? First, you force me into a match. Then you humiliate me. You take away my pride. After that match, while I was taking a shower, I was thinking, what kind of a man am I? I'm not a bad man, but I'm a tough SOB, and I'm one hell of a fighter. So it saddens me to say that after the beating you gave me last time, I'm not ready to face you in a street fight anytime soon.
What's this? It seems that he's gone through some transformation. He seems like a completely different guy.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get up. Let's get up. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. Don't
Mankind is gone.
Bang, bang! That's not who I am anymore. I am not the man I used to be. Austin, if you have the testicular fortitude, and that is a big if, no title is on the line. Just you and me, and that's all. So bring it, and bring it now.
This is going to be a slobber knocker. He's tougher than a $2 steak, no doubt about it.
Don't be so hasty, Cactus. You know, at the Royal Rumble, it's gonna be you and me battling for the title in a street fight. Not my first choice of matches, but it's already been decided. But do you really think I'm afraid?
We're doing like crappy heel Austin here.
Because what I'm bringing to the Royal Rumble will be a part of myself more sadistic than you ever dreamed of. It'll be more than you can handle. Well, that's very good. You keep trying to fill yourself with that false confidence. But I'm talking about tonight, and all these people who want to see me and you right about now. If you're asking Stone Cold in this ring tonight and party with your sick ass, I would love to. But I'll tell you what, let's invite another guest to the party.
Oh, you didn't know?
There's children crying.
Wait a minute. Am I the baddie? Requirement to clear is that Austin defeats Cactus. Remember, this game mirrors no shortage of storylines that were occurring in the WWF at the time. You know, the best champions are always heels. So this plot line is acting as though I'm a heel champion, and as such, it is assuming that I am Triple H. So it's giving me Triple H dialogue. And it wouldn't matter who I'm playing as, it would still give me what is basically Triple H dialogue. Anyway, we'll be live for about another hour or maybe longer, depending on how this goes. But our scheduled broadcast will be Wednesday night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. If we don't get through all of this, we'll pick up where we left off. If we do, we're gonna start putting the postscript on this little Monday Night Wars meta. If all things are equal, on Wednesday, we're gonna put in WWF SmackDown. WWF SmackDown Just Bring It for the PlayStation 2. This singles match will be an important match. You know, all that shit. I think Fred Durst is in that game too, if memory serves. All right, that's it. Let's get this done quick. Remember, requirement is that Austin has to beat Cactus. Okay, okay, Road Dogg, I'm trying to do stunners, but okay. How about I just... Okay, Road Dogg, do you want to do shake, rattle, and roll real quick? Because I'll let you out. If you want to do shake, rattle, and roll, I'll do it, and then I'm going to have to pin. Gonna have to do that. And there he goes. There he goes.
There's children crying.
Hey! I'm supposed to be the one who pins you, jackass. This doesn't work if you do the match. Excuse me. I'm trying to pin him, you jackass. Stop picking him up. For fuck's sake. It's like, would you get out of the fucking way, Road Dogg? No, no, no. Get back in the ring, stupid.
One, two, three.
There we go.
There's children crying.
Here are your winners, Road Dogg and heel Austin. Boo!
Bastard! He's gonna rot in hell for what he did here tonight.
Boo! Okay, so we can't okay, so I cannot diverge the storyline. Okay. Just figured I would check. Street fight. Okay, so this is the aforementioned match.
Cactus, you're gonna take on Austin in a street fight for the World Wrestling Federation Championship at last. How do you feel going into this?
Austin will see a side of me that no man has ever seen because he has humiliated me, and he will pay for it tonight. Austin, I know you can hear me. Just shine up that belt of yours because you'll have to kiss it goodbye. Bang, bang! And now for a proper championship match. The following match is for the World Wrestling Federation Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 256 pounds, the World Wrestling Federation Champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin. And introducing the challenger from Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, weighing in at 256 pounds, Cactus
Jack! This, I believe, also based on an actual matchup between Triple H and Cactus Jack. If memory serves. Except, obviously, I'm not playing as Triple H. The Prime sub just renewed. Refresh the page. You should get your... There it goes. This is a dude from a car show versus a guy in his underwear. It feels that way, doesn't it? Reiko Mori, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Nah. Ooh. Ow. Wouldn't feel right to not have this thing go outside the ring, you know? Maybe if I could knock him outside. Hang on, we gotta take this outside the ring. Let's go north. Let's go up the stage here. Hang on, I need you to take some punches here, Cactus. Come on. Okay, fine. You want to be a fucking dick about this? Hey, hey! Hey! How dare you counter my grappling attempts? How dare you, Cactus, sir? Ow. Help! He's defending himself somehow. See, if he's heel lost, then do I have to make his knee pads white? Isn't that how that works? Ow. Okay, rather than knock him out of the ring, we might just have to do that manually. No. Get out of the ring, stupid. There you go. Yeah, go grab this. Hey, Cactus, how you doing? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Come on. Come and get some. Come and get some. Ooh, barbed wire 2x4. Let's duel. Come on, run at me, bro. Come on. Oh, no! Help! Oh, I got it back. It's like, help! He's defending himself somehow. Now he wants the microphone. Okay. Help! Ow! That didn't work. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Get back here. Get back here, you big baby. We're going this way. I want to do the fight up here. What are you doing? I hate when they do that. Come on, I want to fight in front of the stage. Besides, if you want a weapon, I'm pretty sure you can get it from right there. I think. I seem to remember that being the case. Ow. Boy, I literally walked into that one now, didn't I? Ow, 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 ow. Okay, now we're going backstage. Okay. Oh, which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? Help! Cactus got all this piss and vinegar. And I can't lose this fight for story purposes. I have to win it deliberately. Here, have this fire extinguisher, why don't you? Have that. Uh-oh. Okay, so now we're fighting out here. Now we're back out here. Well, this is where I wanted the fight to go down in the first goddamn place. Why you gotta make this so screwed up and confusing there, Cactus? Okay, I can't get weapons from there. I thought I could. I just assumed I was capable of getting weapons out of that thing on the left. Never mind. Okay, this fight can take place wherever you want it to, Cactus. Uh-oh. Careful. Ooh. Well, that would have been beautiful. It only landed. Uh-oh. Come on. Okay. Make sure you go in with plenty of one-finger salutes. Oh, I got your timing. Almost. I had your timing. I mean, the thing with playing the reversal game is you live by it, you die by it. Come on, come on. Ow! Why you make me fall on my bum? My wonderful, wonderful bum. I love that he gets a strong grapple and just wastes it with an Irish whip. Like, why would you do that? Why would you spend all the time trying to get a strong grapple going and then just Irish whip me? I'm not gonna lie, Austin. You're kind of fighting this thing as a face, and I don't mean that as a compliment. I do not mean that as a compliment. Ooh, okay, come on. Good, 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 good. Ooh, ooh. Now he's gonna get squirrely, but not squirrely enough. Do it again. Do it again.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
One more ought to seal the damn thing. Ah!
Well, somebody stop the damn man! He's tougher. I just got an out-of-body experience.
I look away for one lousy fucking second. Just so I can stunt, and what happens? I get fucked. Hey! How dare you? How dare you make me eat spoonfuls of my own fucking hubris? How dare you? Ow. Not the sit-down pile driver. Come on, that's offensive. You know what Owen Hart did to him. Yeah, this AI ain't taking our jobs, that much is certain. Uh-oh. Okay, try that again. I mean, listen, if I gotta win by submission, I'll win by submission. If that's what I gotta do. And here we go. Oop! Not gonna work. Not gonna work there, Mr. Foley. All right, come on, come on. Get this thing out of here.
Well, somebody stop the damn man. Enough's enough.
It's not falls count anywhere. Seriously. Yes, and you call this a street fight despite the fact that it is not falls count anywhere. So I got to get him back into the goddamn ring. Get your happy ass back out here. I don't have to make him submit. It's just, it's not falls count anywhere. It's just no count out. So I have to actually get this back into the fucking ring. Which seems antithetical for what we were going for, but whatever. All right, Cactus, all I gotta do is knock you down once and I win.
1, 2, count 2.
I just gotta knock you down once and you're over. Uh-oh. I might be over. Uh-oh. Austin, you might be toast here. Oh, well, thank goodness he hasn't... Okay, but that's like a neck maneuvers, and he hasn't been... I thought maybe you do like a DDT or something. No. You're not going to take me out with Mr. Sacco on attempt number 1. Besides, bye. I'm about to win this like a heel. Here is your winner, and still World Wrestling Federation Heavyweight
Worldwide Champion!
Stone Cold!
Well, all right then. All right, 4 down, 6 to go. More sadistic? More? Did you see the way Kane treated Tori last week on SmackDown? The scene is played out for the audience on the Titantron. Poor Tori. She is a defenseless woman. This is a little rich coming from you. What were you doing with Deborah? You know, maybe up till now, we've been a little easy on you guys. Some people say they make the mistake of thinking kindness is a weakness. Well, starting tonight, there will be no mistakes. There will be no kindness. There will be no damn weakness. Kane, you need to be taught a lesson. Obviously, you don't play well with others. You need to be taught about respect. You need to be taught about respect for women. What's that? The Titantron is now about to play something unfortunate? What's that?
Great Bear, raise some hell, beat Deborah. Oh, hell yeah. What? Oh, hell yeah. What? Oh, hell yeah. I beat Deborah. Leave her on the floor. Let's beg for mercy. Oh, hell yeah. What?
I believe the pot is calling the pot's calling the kettle black or something. Anyway. You can't beat up women. You can't just attack a defenseless woman. You've got me and a partner of my choosing in a no disqualification handicap match tonight.
Oh my God!
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Oh God, I have Temu Shawn Michaels as my partner. Okay, let's just skip the intros. So, under normal circumstances, this would be Triple H and Steven Richards versus Kane. And I'm like, in what world would Triple H and Steven Richards be working together? In what world would that be so? All I know is I've been getting fucked over by handicap matches the entire fucking time I've been playing this game. And isn't it wonderful that for once I get to be on the fucking side? Speaking of fucking here, speaking of fucking, there are 9 minutes remaining in tonight's Pib Madness matchup, and it is presently tied. If you haven't voted, I suggest you do so. This one is 16 all at the moment. You click through on there and you make your thoughts known on the matter. Don't send this one to a tie again. There will be consequences. Hey, by the way, Sly and Ed, I know you snuck in there and policy. You've been here for a minute as well. How you doing? For once, I get to be the two on one. Oh, it's so beautiful. I'm just gonna sit here and give Kane the middle finger while discount Steven Richards takes a beating. I mean, discount Shawn Michaels. All right, Sean, I need you to get out of the way because I'm trying to go for my finishers here. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. I actually like to do the Tombstone Pile Driver if you don't mind. That ought to do it. That ought to do it.
1, 2, count 2.
just had an out-of-body experience.
Well, this is awkward. Well, this is certainly awkward. Try it again.
1, 2, 3.
What did we just see? What did we just see?
He kicks out of a stunner on a tombstone pile driver, gets rolled up into a schoolboy, and loses. Bro, I think you literally have to fucking leave the Federation in disgrace at this point. Okay. Okay. One more chance. Oh boy, Kane is here. Oh, I just noticed Stone Cold's got the smoking skull bell. I just noticed that. And Sly is, of course, streaking. Hey, Kane! Do you know what you did wrong last time? You kicked out of a tombstone pile driver and then fell for a schoolboy roll-up, you moron! If you do, I'll give you a chance at the title. Come on, Kane! See if you can get it right this time. Oh. Wait, what? So, I thought that maybe this was going to be a mic showdown. Okay. The following match is for the World Wrestling Federation Championship. Introducing first, the champion from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 256 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin. And introducing the challenger, who is already in the ring, so I don't know why we're going through this song and dance. Weighing in at 324 pounds, Kane! All right, Kane wants another ass whooping. Fair enough. So at this point, I think Kane is starting to get some dialogue, but I think it's under the pretense that he has to use a voice box, because the origin of Kane's character was that The Undertaker had a brother, and supposedly The Undertaker's entire family was killed when his house was burned down, but Kane was his brother and he survived. And here comes Road Dogg to help me out. Oh, great. And there was question over who started the fire. Did Brother Kane start the fire? Did The Undertaker start the fire? So for the longest time, Kane didn't speak because supposedly his vocal cords were burned from the fire and he couldn't speak. Then he got a voice box, and then just magically his vocal cords, I guess, started working, because why the hell not? His face was also supposedly burned. That's why he had to wear the mask, which made it incredibly awkward when he took off the mask and, well, his face was not disfigured and burned. It was extremely horrifying, because they took off that mask, and instead of seeing a horrible, scarred, burned face, it was just a Republican.
Oh my God! There's children crying!
Which was even more horrifying. Anyway, Road Dogg, I'm pretty sure I had this one in the bag, but I guess thank you all the same here. Don't knock him out of the damn ring. I need him in the ring. Yeah, then they just said he was NVTS nuts. Road Dogg, I am trying to do the stunner, you dumbass. Would you fuck off? Yay, mental health. I mean, Based off all the damage and all the pills and all the drugs they do in these damn things, it ain't necessarily far from the truth. There we go. All right, Road Dogg, do an attack from the top, or don't. What do I fucking care? All right, Tombstone Pile Driver again. And don't you go kicking out at 2 again. You better not kick out at 2.
1, 2, 3, pinfall.
Again, what another shitty victory.
Bastard! He's gonna rot in hell for what he did here tonight.
Here is your winner, heel Stone Cold Steve Austin.
There's children crying.
Am I the baddie? I think I'm the baddie. All right, Chapter 7. Fatal Blow.
Business is about to pick up here.
Back goal, that's Cactus Jack's music. Cactus, last time I saw you, you made me sick. You still make me sick. You make me want to puke. And as a matter of fact, my patience is starting to wear very thin of this whole situation. You couldn't get the job done properly, but you're still in my face trying to convince yourself that you're a worthy man. Well, it's time to put this matter to rest. It's been going on too long. It's time to finish it once and for all. So, what I propose, Cactus, is that one more time, you and me, 1-on-1. But this is it. This is the last time. This is your last shot at the title. Cactus, you can have any type of match you want, but there will be no sharp metal objects, no thumbtacks. There will not be any of your sadistic toys. We will have a match, plain and simple. Wait a minute. You want me in a match, but it cannot involve sharp metal objects. You want me in a match, but it cannot involve thumbtacks or other toys. Congratulations, your brain does still work. But tell me, if we leave out all those toys, I can have any other match I desire. Doesn't sound like a whole lot of fun, Austin. But if we're gonna take out all the sharp objects, all the thumbtacks, and all the other toys, you leave me with only one choice. Cage match!
It is a perverse, vile, diabolical
you asked for
structure.
It. You got it. Do you have the guts? All right, I'll do it. But with one stipulation. I want your career on the line. If I beat you in a cage match, you are finished. You retire. Your career is over. You gone forever. You want my career? I'll tell you one thing, Austin. In my career, I have done it all. Except for one thing. I have never main evented at WrestleMania in my life. So if you want my career, I'm gonna add one more stipulation. If I win the cage match, you put your title on the line. And when I win, you make sure you understand there will be no stipulations, no title defenses. That's it! If I win, I go to WrestleMania and you sit at home in the greatest show in our industry. If you accept my stipulation, then you're damn right. I will put my entire career on the line. Cactus, if you win,
you will go to WrestleMania as the World Wrestling Federation champion, the main event. But if I win, I will end your entire career, and it will be over. And that is the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
I'm not gonna lie, the Mick Foley voice is a lot. All right, here we go. The following contest is a cage match and is for the World Wrestling Federation Championship. Introducing first, the champion from Victoria, Texas, Stone Cold Steve Austin. And introducing the challenger from Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, weighing in at 324 pounds, Cactus Jack.
This is going to be a slobber knocker.
All right. Boy, you'd think Dan Clancy would have been interfering in this a lot, but I guess I must have run the guy out of a job. Ow. So anyway, the key to success in a cage match is get your finisher, land it once, and get the fuck out of the cage. So don't be stingy on the taunting. Ooh, he's out on his feet. And of course, the beauty of it is I seem to have his punch almost down pat, so I can counter some of his moves. A snapmare only benefits me. In WrestleMania 2000, you could do cheap, shitty moves like snapmares, and there weren't really any consequences for it. But in No Mercy, if you do cheap, shitty moves, it pumps up your opponent's spirit meter. So you do those shitty moves at risk. All right. Let's go for a grapple move. Actually, into the damn ropes. Oh, I want to do the Luthez press. Here, face into the... Okay, fine, don't put his face into that. What do I fucking care? This is going to be the shortest retirement match this side of Boss Man versus the Big Show. And that's going to do it.
Well, somebody stop the damn man! Enough's enough!
That's going to do it. Sorry, Cactus. Looks like you're going to be watching WrestleMania at home.
There's children crying. Bastard! He's going to rot in hell for what he did here tonight. Oh, son of a bitch!
Here is your winner, and still World Wrestling Federation Champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh, my God in heaven!
Well, Cactus just got retired, or so we think. Unexpected main event? After a few months of absence, in his first interview with Michael since returning to the office... Oh!
There's children crying! Oh, my God in heaven! Oh, son of a bitch!
We've got countless reports of a rumor that you have got a major announcement to make tonight on Raw.
Well, I'm not gonna say anything about the supposed big one. It's a podcast. But suffice to say, if this match is made, that this match will rock the World Wrestling Federation right down to its foundation here tonight. I tell you what, after WrestleMania, you will have no choice but to bow down on your knees and respect me.
There's children crying.
Because at WrestleMania, I will not only beat HBK at WrestleMania, I will beat none other than your beloved champion, Rock. But as far as tonight goes, Dan has already said that he has a match that will rock the foundation of the World Wrestling Federation.
Well, I know that if the match is that big, it's gotta have Stone Cold Steve Austin in it. So, Dan, why don't you get your ass down here and give me the good news face to face?
Business is about to pick up here.
By God, that's Shane O'Mac.
Austin, I know exactly what Dan meant when he said that tonight we will have a match that will rock the very foundations of the Federation. And that can only mean one thing, Austin. That tonight, how about you defending the championship in this very ring against none other than Discount Shawn Michaels?
Let me think about this. Defend the World Wrestling Federation title against fake HBK in this very ring. Well, I'd really love to, but the answer is no! I don't have to defend my title before WrestleMania. Although I would, right here tonight, I would gladly defend my title anytime. But it's not gonna be against that big goof because he doesn't deserve it.
There's children crying.
Oh, no.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Well, you know, Shane, that's not a bad idea. Austin, I'm very happy that you're willing to defend the World Wrestling Federation Championship tonight because it means I don't have to record my podcast. Because that's exactly what's going to happen. In this match, there will, of course, be Austin, Discount Shawn Michaels, and Rock. I know that it's not WrestleMania tonight, but why not have the triple threat match WrestleMania main event in this very ring tonight? Because how are you going to sell the pay-per-view if it's a repeat of a match? What are you, Eric Bischoff?
Eric Bischoff is a no-good, lousy son of a bitch.
Hey! So how about it, Austin?
Well, Dan, you're finally making sense. Now that is a smart business decision.
Said no one to Dan Clancy ever.
Come on, Austin.
Triple threat right here. I think I can actually see at the top of the stage. I think I actually just saw him nut. Wrong button.
Come on, Austin. Triple threat right here tonight.
How about it, Austin? Are you a champ or a chump? Come on, you coward! Shut up! I'm trying to think. All right. Here's the deal. Triple threat match. Me, Discount Shawn Michaels, and Rock. WrestleMania's main event. Tonight, right here in this very ring. But this match will never take place again. If this match happens tonight, it does not happen at WrestleMania. I will kick Discount HBK's ass. I will kick Rock's ass. But there will be no rematch. This is it. One time only. If that's the stiff, you have got a deal. Well then, this is what I want you to do, Austin. I want you to take those lips and pucker them up, nice and fat. Oh no. And kiss that World Wrestling Federation Championship goodbye. All right. So we're going to do the WrestleMania main event before WrestleMania takes place. I wonder if there's some kind of swerve upcoming. And no disqualification triple threat. NB's, ladies and gentlemen, this match is for the triple threat match. It's for the World Wrestling Federation Championship. Introducing first the champion from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 256 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
introducing the challengers from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 234 pounds, The Rock. And finally, from Wish.com, weighing in on 123 pounds, Fake Shawn Michaels.
There's children crying.
Again, that's just Steven Richards. That's just Steven Richards. All right, well, if the two of them want to go to town on each other, I'm not going to stop them. I'm just going to sit back here and vibe. I'll just do that. So it's a no disqualification triple threat, and all triple threats have to be no disqualifications. So, all right, well, Austin just about got his piss and vinegar ready to go. So why don't we do something with that information, huh? Let's see. How about one for you? And then let's say one for you.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Beautiful, beautiful. They're both going to get back to their feet slowly. We're just going to hang out back here. HBK is going after the wrong person. Love that. What an idiot. No, get back here, stupid. God damn it. You morons. God damn it. I'm trying to do my finisher here. All right, Rock, do you want to do this in the ring or what? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Hey! That was a cheap shot. Okay, that was very aerobatic. All right, well, again, if Shawn Michaels, discount Shawn Michaels wants to run interference, who am I to say no? All right, here we go again. I don't give a damn who it is, but I'm putting someone in a goddamn stunner. All right, one for you. And let's say one for that ought to do it. 1, 2. Oh, come on.
I just had an out-of-body experience.
God damn it. Fine, I'll just rev it up one more time while you idiots go to war with the wrong people. Brock, I don't think you can jump that far. Oh, apparently he can. Would you look at that? Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Here is your winner and still World Wrestling Federation Champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Austin doesn't give a damn if he's employed or not.
Do I ever love hitting the Stone Cold Steve Austin off a punch reversal? I mean the Stone Cold Stunner. All right. So surely this means that WrestleMania I get to sit at home, right? Wait a minute. What's Secretary of Education Linda McMahon doing here?
Congratulations, Austin, on your WrestleMania victory. You're right, there will be no return triple threat match. But doesn't that kind of bring up the question of what the main event at WrestleMania is going to be? Clearly, you should be there, Rock and HBK as well. But I think a special ingredient needs to be added. Some deserving individual whose dreams should come true. If for one night only, I and only I alone am making the final decision, Now, the main event at WrestleMania will be a Fatal 4 elimination match. Not that button, this button. In which you, Austin, will defend the World Wrestling Federation Championship against Rock and against HBK and against this man.
It's Mrs. Foley, baby boy! Out of character and ready to fuck!
Oh boy. All right. Well, alrighty then.
We are a couple weeks away from WrestleMania, and I am at my peak.
Can we go back in time 10 seconds? You want to maybe look at the end of the ramp? What's that? What does it say on the sign back there? Bro, we're not weeks away from WrestleMania. This is WrestleMania. Did you get a permanent concussion when Owen Hart gave you that pile driver?
There isn't a wrestler alive who isn't afraid to face me. I can't be defeated. It doesn't matter how many people challenge me, because I am the greatest champion ever. I will never lose the title.
God damn it, who keeps letting Dan Clancy in here?
Austin, just how good are you? You want to go on my podcast? Because if not, we're about to find out. You seem unusually confident. There must be a reason for that. Knowing the coward that you are, because you keep ducking my podcast, I think that you found a way to weasel out of this matchup in some way and still remain the World Wrestling Federation champion. Perhaps a disqualification. Perhaps you think you're going to get counted out and still keep your title. Well, if that's what you're thinking, think again, because the Fatal 4-Way elimination will, as of now, have no disqualifications. There will be no count-out. The public deserves to know who is the best man, and the best man will be victorious in just one way, and that is a pin.
What about a submission?
After everyone else is eliminated, Austin, a pin in that very ring. Oh, and just one more thing. Good luck.
You can only win by pinfall, all right. Okay, I'm not reading off all the intros. It's for the championship. There's Austin. There's Rock. There's Discount HBK. And I didn't skip it in time.
And Mrs. Foley's baby boy, weighing in at 324 pounds, Mick Foley.
I love that Mick Foley is treated as a completely different character, independent of Cactus Jack and Mankind. All right, Fatal 4-Way, pinfalls only. Then again, if I hadn't fucked around with Shawn Michaels, Steven Richards would be in this. If I didn't know better, I would swear that Steven Richards is standing in for maybe the Big Show. Because, yeah, Big Show was off TV at this point because he was failing like some sort of physical fitness thing or something. So my guess is Steven Richards may be standing in for him, maybe? Because I seem to remember him being number 4 in this match. Because, yeah, this is based off of an actual WrestleMania main event at WrestleMania 2000, which was much maligned, if I recall correctly, because it didn't end the storyline at all. So, yeah, the matchup was Triple H, Rock, Big Show, and Mick Foley. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, yeah, I got it right. Uh-oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, it was a fucking McMahon in every corner. Yeah, it was. Because each McMahon was backing a fighter. Yeah, Linda was backing Mick. Shane was backing Big Show. Stephanie was backing Triple H. And then that would leave Vince with The Rock. Yeah, funnily enough, Stephanie McMahon did not factor into this in any way whatsoever. Well, we'll see if we can't win this whole thing. We're gonna have to. Hey, any chance, Mick, maybe you want to pick a fight with someone else instead so I can just sit here and taunt your ass instead? No? Not something you're interested in doing? How about you go sit outside for a second? And I'll just give you the one finger salute to work on my meter here. Please and thank you. Oh, he's got the Rock foam Brahma Bull. Why would it hurt to get hit with that? Why would that be a concern? Uh-oh. Damn it, I'm losing my timing here. Okay, well, I can pick the damn thing up and use it. Are we trading dance partners? I think we just traded dance partners. Uh-oh. He did it! Uh-oh, Rock's getting some of his piss and vinegar up here. Stone Cold should run for governor of Texas. I don't know. I think just let the poor bastard enjoy retirement. Uh-oh. Rock, please. I don't want to have to redo this fight. Go sit outside. Go sit out there for just a moment, please, and thank you. Uh-oh. Damn it. I don't have the timing for Rock's punches down here. Thank you. Mick said, all right, we're gonna change partners. Okay, now, all right, who the hell am I fighting? Okay, listen, if you're all going after each other, I'm gonna go sit in the corner. I'm gonna sit up there and do heel shit, and you can all fuck off. The spot is vacant since someone keeps taking a vacation every ice storm. Yeah, no kidding. Anyway, it's not first to win, it's last man standing. Hey! Hey! Uh-oh. God damn it. Come on, come on, Stone Cold, you're getting fucked up over here. Uh-oh. It's not looking good for Stone Cold Steve Austin. Go hide in the corner. Go do chicken shit heel things. Let's face HBK so I can take down his piss and vinegar meter. So whoever you're taunting loses points on their thing. So hey you. And taking a finisher automatically nukes your meter. So I'd like to say 3 stunners should take care of him. 1 more for funsies. That ought to do it. All right, Richards, you're done.
1, 2, 3.
Bye-bye. All right, now just to deal with the last 2. Now, fake HBK will remain outside the ring and will fuck with anyone who gets too close. Hey, you. 1 for you, and 1 for you. Get rid of use.
1, 2, 3.
Now, I'm willing to bet Rock needs 1 more. So, we're going 1-on-1 with the Great One. Austin versus Rock for the World Wrestling Federation champion. Get out of my damn ring. Oop. Oh my God, Mick Foley got the ring bell out. Hey, why don't you come on in here, eh? Hi. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. 2 more ought to do the job. Yeah, I think 1 more. 1 more, and hasta lasagna, Rock. Bye-bye.
There's children crying. Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Here is your winner, and still World Wrestling Federation Champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Bastard! He's gonna rot in hell for what he did here tonight.
Well, that's clearly it. Wait a minute. Wait, it's only chapter 9? Are you telling me there's 1 more match? How can there be 1 more match? I won at WrestleMania. Why would I have to keep going? The Lethal Weapon, Steve Blackman? Well, anyway, we're at Backlash.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
You see, I took on 3 superstars at WrestleMania, and I still took home the championship belt. I am the World Wrestling Federation Champion. I am the best there is. And that is the undisputed truth. Have you all got that? Here comes Dan Clancy again.
Business is about to pick up here.
Does he want to fight again? That's right, Austin. You held on to that title just like an uncrushable cockroach. How many times do you need to win that belt? It's probably about time you retired, isn't it? I'm sick of seeing you strut your ass with that belt slung over your shoulder. And that's what I've come to talk to you about tonight at the pay-per-view, when the main event should have already been sorted out at this point. This is my present to you, Austin. You don't need to thank me for it. I've decided to let you find out if you really are the best by putting that title on the line. Because I found someone who might be suitable to take it off you. Tonight, you will fight the walking weapon himself, Andre! Oh my God, it's the guy from the Princess Diaries! I'm in danger.
This is gonna be a slobber knocker.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Dan Clancy's a necromancer. NB's ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is set for 1 fall. It is for the World Wrestling Federation Championship. Introducing first, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 324 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin. And introducing the challenger, from the Princess Diaries, weighing in at a lot, the true immortal Andre the Giant.
This is gonna be a slobber knocker.
Oh, Christ. If this game were Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, here's Mike Tyson. Ow, ow, ow. This is not going to be an easy one. I believe he also has an incredibly cheap physical counter. I think he does the eye poke. Now, this is a hardcore match. Falls count anywhere. Hey, Shrimp, welcome on in. Glad to catch you live. Hey, glad to have you. Oh, my goodness, Austin's been busted open. Yeah, Andre is stacked up with, like, all the most damaging moves in the game. And, yeah, his counter is into an arm drag. So you do melee moves at your own fucking risk. Oh, boy. Well, if you're going to be a real champion, Austin, you're going to have to go through hell to get that title. Go sit over. Oop. Throw the stairs at him. Run away. Ah! Did I set the difficulty back? No, but the campaign difficulty is independent of the one you set in the options menu. Ah! Help!
Captain, they've adapted.
Help! He figured out the counter for that. Ah! Help! He had the steel steps. Oop! There goes my Steve Weiser. There goes my giant novelty Stone Cold Steve Austin beer can. Oh, no, you don't. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not going to feel great. That's not going to feel great. Get the beer can! Swing! Ah! Oh, shit! Oh, no, he's got the beer can. Yeah, please put the beer can down, sir. You don't need it. You're frankly fail enough without the damn thing. Oh, my God! How the fuck did you lift him up? Yeah, that's not how you serve the man a cold one. Oh my God, I split him open. Oh my God. Oh my God. Listen, I gotta do anything I can to win this. Catch. Oh shit. Well, shit. Yeah, very dangerous trying to melee him. No, not the stun gun. Yeah, like you can't melee him because. Oh my God! Oh God! Jesus! So if a character is over a certain weight, some moves are simply replaced with the character attempting to do a rudimentary body slam, which might work and it might not. Get out here! Damn it! He's figured this shit out! Austin, that arm's not doing so good. You gotta stop taking those hits. How is he not already favoring his arm yet? Jesus. He ain't gonna have much time on that. Ooh. Okay. What's his finisher? Big power bomb? All right. Stunner. You got time for one more. Did you get it? 1, 2, 3.
I just had an out-of-body experience.
Stone Cold.
Here is your winner and still World Wrestling Federation Champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Bastard! He's gonna rot in hell for what he did here tonight. Stone Cold. What did we just see?
Stand down from Red Alert. Well, there you have it. We won the championship, and we successfully defended the hell out of it as a heel. What's funny is playing as Andre. Oh, yeah. The juxtaposition of it all. One last time.
Stone Cold.
What was Andre's finisher? Like a super power bomb, basically, in this. Well, there you go. I think we just about accomplished everything we should hope to accomplish. The only thing we didn't do, and I might save it for a retro Saturday night down the line, we never did survival, but you know, that's a long thing to do. But there you go. We went through all the belts, literally all of them. We won the women's title as Lady Sting. The light heavyweight is Rhea. The hardcore is Frank Reynolds. The European is Kurt Angle. The Intercontinental is Goldust. And the World Heavyweight title is Stone Cold Steve Austin. We have accomplished everything I sought to do in WWF No Mercy. Again, perhaps the finest pro wrestling game made of all time. And had fun playing it. Had fun showing it off. I have the greatest audience because y'all let me do these things. This is not the end of the wrestling meta yet, but it is in the home stretch. We've got a couple of games remaining, but they're a little different. They're a little bit further ahead in the timeline here. Now, a couple things we got to do. We have been live for over 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. But it is getting late, and unfortunately, like many of you, I must participate in capitalism tomorrow. So what I am going to do is I'm going to quit out of the game here. I'm going to turn off Yield Analog 3D, and we're going to take care of a couple other pieces of business before we wind things down for the evening. So there you go. We got through all the title belts in WWF No Mercy. They said it couldn't be done. They said a drag queen couldn't possibly win all the belts and defend all the belts, but it was done. Promises made, promises kept. Now, before we continue with the remainder of the speech, there is an outstanding matter which requires our immediate attention. The Pib Madness matchup ended 40 minutes ago. And y'all did the thing I warned you about. I warned you that the thing was tied and y'all needed to vote. And what did you do? You ended it in a tie. So here's what's going to happen. How do I want to do this? I need someone who voted in this. I need someone who voted. One volunteer in chat. And I need to know who you voted for in order for this to work. We're gonna put this on a single chatter. We're gonna treat it like it's the Super Bowl. All right. Fiandina says they voted for DuckTales. All right. I'm gonna flip the coin, and you're gonna call it in the air, heads or tails. And I'm gonna drop it, and I'm gonna pick up another one. And I'm gonna try that again. Call it in the air. And I grabbed it like this, so how? You can't use that because I could literally rig the damn thing. All right. All right. Fiandina called tails. Fiandina also voted for DuckTales. I should have explained that the smiling picture of me is heads and the picture of my ass is tails. So now you're aware. It is heads. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles wins and will advance to the Elite Eight.
There's children crying!
I bet y'all were like, she's gonna decide at another wrestling match. I'm like, nope, it's too fucking late at night. It's almost midnight. Tell you what, though, I'll bend over and grab the other one. Give me a second. So there you go. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle wins by coin flip. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel. They are never required, but they are always appreciated. We love the shout at the end of the show. Tonight here, let's see, we had Midnight Wolf did the little trick with the resub. Benny Vivi, thank you for the biddies. Reiko Mori, thank you for the resub. Thank you. No, I don't. If you're subbed to the channel, grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what but who's on this wide, wonderful world. We happen to call it Twitch here. I'm checking 2 targets here, enough for 1 shot. I'm looking at you and, oh, okay, I know where we're going, because someone's doing sexy lady wrestling. Friend of the channel and Eternal Enigma is playing Yakuza Kiwami, and right now he's doing the sexy lady wrestling thing. So, obviously, if we were just playing wrestling, kind of got to send you over there now, don't I? So that's where I'm going to drop y'all off. We will be live next Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The Monday Night War meta is in its twilight, but there is a pair of games that are still on the slate to be featured, and Wednesday will be the first of the 2. On Wednesday night, we're going to pull out the PlayStation 2, and we're going to kick it newer but still old school. We're going to have a look at WWF SmackDown Just Bring It for the PS2 with the fucking 4,000 kilobyte half memory card taking up save file and all. Come on in, we'll have a look at that. And I hear Undertaker will even have his Limp Bizkit music. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for me, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. I'm just glad I don't have to voice Mick Foley anymore. That one's a lot. See you later, folks. Mwah.
Bye.